Okay. Alright. So we're back with more Starfield. So I played a little bit off stream today, and I went to the solar system. I got to go to Titan.
I can't believe I get
And then ended up somehow triggering the quest to team up with the UC whatever against and try to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. So we'll be doing some of that playthrough on this, or we'll probably be showing some of that.
So cool.
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic. Okay.
You are the greatest. No. Let me know if you want to talk some more.
Okay, yeah. Pilot seat. Well, we actually landed on Mars. So I need to do the Mars thing, although, let's see. Oh, L. Burden of Proof. Main story, though. The old neighborhood. We need to find Vanguard. Let's try this one. Ask about Moara in Sidonia. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to put the spacesuit on and go down. Hey, good evening. Yeah, so I got all the issues figured out that I was having.
Saving the world, saving the galaxy,
Everything's kind of back to normal now.
the universe.
I was testing this game, although I did not record any footage, but I was testing this game at 1080p on an RX 6700. Because as I said in a previous live stream, I was talking about how the most cost-effective way to get Starfield without actually buying the game was to get a 6700 for 1080p. But obviously, you know, not everybody's going to do that.
For a mocha macchiato. How about you?
So let's put the. I think we have to put the spacesuit on. I guess this one. Actually, we are trying to infiltrate those pirates, so you might want to wear this.
While we're here, we should definitely stock up on supplies at the exchange.
See, we need to have the spacesuit when we go to Mars. So we are actually on Mars. This is Mars. I went to Titan earlier. Titan was kind of interesting. I always wanted to go to Titan. Unfortunately, it's not really livable. Like, it's too cold. And there's a lot of methane, so it smells really bad. It's almost like the smell of, like, sewer gas. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of not a very nice place to be. But there was a base established on Titan. So now we're on Sidonia. This is on Mars. So we're in the solar system now. Let's go to... Well, I don't know where the Adoring Fan is. But let's go this way, I guess. One thing I need to check is my inventory, if I'm over encumbered. So for this stream... Whoa, the gravity's really low on Mars. For this stream, I'm mostly just going to be playing Starfield, because this is the early access period, so I will try to play as much of it as I can while it's in early access. Or I guess, not early access, well, it's early access, but it's the retail version of the game.
On the hull, multiple leeches in the grav drive.
Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what's this going to run?
there are no other surprises,
The brownouts.
5 figures? 5? Fine. Do it. I'll be at the bar. Find me when it's done.
we're on it, sir.
Okay, let's wait.
Going to... I thought it was
This is kind of weird. I'm walking around wearing a pirate suit, and nobody really has a problem with that. This walking through here makes me think of almost like Planet Hoth. Hey Hades. Yeah, you were early this time. Yeah. Yeah, this time around the focus is pretty much going to be trying to play through as much of this game as possible. I don't know how long of a playthrough this will be. So this could end up being a long stream or a long play session. Wait, she removed the suit, so I don't have to wear my spacesuit? My character looks kind of like a Jedi. The outfit looks kind of like a Jedi outfit. But I don't have any force powers.
Crime's at an all-time low around
Things have been pretty quiet around here
Be
lately.
careful down near the
Usually
mines.
means someone's
And
up to
enter
something.
any active sites at your own risk.
Go for a long playthrough. Yeah, that's why I'm not using the lights and the green screen for this, because I just want to be able to focus on the game. I don't want all the bright lights in my face if I'm going to be doing a long play session. The Trackers Alliance thing. So I basically got forced into teaming up with the UC group to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. Otherwise I'd have to pay a fine or something. I don't even remember. Oh, because I accidentally like took something off the table. Even though I put it back on the table, they still forced me to team up with them.
Keep it simple and keep to yourself. Can't say I'm a fan of excitement and drama around here. You ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to...
This guy looks like a cousin of Nathan Drake from the Uncharted series.
You got another word for it?
He means outer space.
Ma'am.
Oh.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Look, nothing more I'd love.
But
than to help
this
out a
guy
fellow
sounds
marshal.
like the main character from The Last of Us.
But
But he looks more like Nathan Drake.
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
No, I'm playing with keyboard and mouse. I'm playing with keyboard and mouse right now. I could try controller, but I started playing with keyboard and mouse, so I'm just kind of sticking with that for now. So wait, Sarah Morgan, skip to the part where you admit you're lying? What? I need to make... I could try persuading. He could need help. So what's cool about this game is I don't know if I would have the persuade option if I wasn't wearing the clothes that I'm wearing, but apparently the outfit that I'm wearing has plus 5% to persuasion. So I don't know if that's what's making this option, this dialogue option, show up. Pay 2005.
Not my only customer.
I guess he could need help. You shouldn't put a price on that. We'll do that.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You gonna guilt trip me?
Hey Jay. Oh, we gotta do persuasion. Oh no, I gotta like get 4 points in this.
Don't try to guilt trip me, okay?
Oh, what? I failed? I got 2 more turns?
Yeah. I'll get your point.
Okay, he could be the only one. We could be the only ones who could find him.
Maybe. Alright, I give up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time I was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love. Just singing songs. All that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
Oh, we don't want to go there.
Got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
Okay. So, we have to go to Venus? There's nowhere to land. Isn't that planet like 1500 degrees Celsius? The spaceship will melt. Is that the... What was that? What's going on? There's like an earthquake?
I could never leave these people behind. Their continued success is my life's work.
Sanitation minibot?
Worker satisfaction has been trending upwards recently.
Unless you're a Deimos employee,
Concerns into account has played a part.
Oh, we're on Deimos. Deimos is one of the moons of Mars.
It's not easy.
Phobos and Deimos are the two moons of Mars. I don't know where I'm supposed. I guess I'm supposed to go look for that guy.
How's it? Mars isn't for everybody.
I think I prefer Titan over Mars, even though it's colder. Mars just seems really rough. There's a lot of dust storms. There's a lot of bad weather. I don't know if there's a lot of earthquakes. There was something that seemed like someone was doing some kind of fracking operation, and they caused an earthquake just now.
Sometimes it feels like they use
This guy's,
make a real good living working the
he's got an interesting
Mars.
hat.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, I gotta put back on the suit. You gotta put the suit on if we're gonna go outside. I learned the hard lesson. When I went to Titan, for those that don't know what Titan is one of the moons on Saturn, or in the Saturn system, I guess. I got off the ship, and I didn't put on my spacesuit, and let's just say it was really bad. It was not a happy time. Let's just say it's really, really cold out there. The thing is, they don't really warn you. See, like, the NPC automatically put the suit on. They know. But there's, like, no warning. I guess you just have to know that, oh, the airlock is there. Any Easter eggs? There's a lot of references to other sci-fi, like, science fiction movies and storybooks. From what I heard. I haven't really encountered many. I mean, I saw the Saturn V rocket thing. The low gravity on Mars is interesting.
Are you Captain?
Isaac, Isaac, I am your sidekick, your shadow.
Alright, I guess we're going. We gotta take off. Actually, wasn't there something else that I was supposed to do here, though? I feel like there was some other thing I had to do. See, look, check this out. So we've got... This is the solar system. And we are at Mars right now. And Mars has Deimos, which is a strange-looking moon. It looks almost like an asteroid. And then there's... Oh, that's... Wait, why is Pluto there? And then there's Phobos. So these are the two moons of Mars. One thing I wish you could do, I wish you could zoom out a little bit more without having to zoom this far out. But see, like, I went over here earlier. I went to Titan. I went to New Homestead on Titan because I've always I've always found Titan, like out of all the moons in the solar system, Titan has always been the one that is the most intriguing to me. So that was like the first thing I wanted to do as soon as I got access to go to the solar system, was go to Titan. It's like, you can go to Earth? No, let's go to Titan first, you know? Alright, so we got Pluto over here. I think this is not drawn to scale, because Pluto seems way larger than it's supposed to be. And then Pluto even has a moon. Charon. And then we have... where's Neptune? Oh, Neptune's way up here. So, the weird thing about this is... it doesn't really look that realistic to me in the way they made these planets, because the planets are not drawn to scale, from what I can tell. Like, Mercury is way too big for the size relative to the sun. So Mercury is way too big. Second of all, Pluto, from what I can tell, if what I remember correctly, Pluto's orbit around the sun is not a proper circle like the other planets. It's almost like Pluto is... it's questionable if Pluto's an actual planet. But it does have a moon that orbits it, so I guess that, by definition, that does make it a planet, because I think you can't be a moon or an asteroid and not have, a moon, because that doesn't make any sense. So, it's kind of cool. Like, Saturn has a lot of moons. Jupiter has some of the famous moons, like Ganymede, Io, Callisto, and Europa. And Europa, actually, there's a place to land. I don't know if you can land on these other ones, but we gotta go here. So we're gonna go to the hottest planet. So we're gonna go to Venus. And Venus has no moons. Mercury and Venus don't have any moons.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun Zealots. You ever run into one? Completely. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
Well, why are Varun Zealots out here?
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random. House Varun technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the Zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say. No other ship readings in the area. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
Okay, well, I doubt they know where our Vanguard is.
No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Varun ships.
Oh, this?
If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our Vanguard was heading to next. Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Okay, minimize ship system power to avoid detection. Maximum stealth, power down all systems except 1 or 2 bars in your engines and stay as far away from the enemy as you can. Get within 500 meters. Okay, so I need to do this. Like this? Can't we just, like, go around the asteroid? Or whatever this debris is? This looks like some kind of asteroid or something.
Oh, great serpent. Bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Verun's footsteps. That he jumped from the soul system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Where? They're like above me, aren't they? Oh, they're over there. Okay. This is an interesting thing. I haven't had to do this before. I've had like 2 space battles so far. The second one was really rough because I think I was super underleveled. But the flying is kind of like Star Citizen, except not as tedious, I guess. But I think one thing that this game doesn't do well is it doesn't really teach you how to do space combat. It just kind of like gives you 3 buttons, and then the other thing that it doesn't really do a good job of is it doesn't tell you how to travel to a planet from within the helm, like this view, like without going to the map. I guess I'm getting closer, but it's like, it's hard to tell. We are moving. We're going slow. I guess as long as I don't use the thruster too much, and I don't try to shoot at this thing. Because the other option is I could fight the spaceships, but it's like I want to try the stealth. I'm supposed to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet also, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to do that. Okay, now we're starting to get close. This looks like it was part of a space station. Make sure the satellite is selected. Wait, what? Press E to cycle between targets? I don't think that was what I was supposed to do. Oh, okay.
I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star Yard orbiting from Spoon. Yeah, I know. The whole place is decommissioned. But I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago. And the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Luna? I'm supposed to travel to Luna? Isn't that like the moon on Earth? Alright, we're going there. We're going to Earth. We're going home. There's the moon.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard. Still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
I want to walk on the moon.
Well, if you want to take a little detour, I admit I wouldn't say no. Just remember, we need to find Vanguard Moara and that artifact when we're done.
Most star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. You will need to select the ship in your HUD and then fly close enough to it so the dock prompt appears. Man, that's very much like Star Citizen. I feel like pretty much a lot of the people who did the gameplay for the flying around in space part, they probably all at some point or one point or another, they probably all played Star Citizen, because this is very much like Star Citizen. It's like a very simplified, watered down version of Star Citizen. Actually, no, hold on. Let's not go there. Let's go to the moon. How do we land on the moon? Well, I guess here we'll just go to this thing. Where's Earth? I should be able to see it. Is that, what is that? I should be able to see Earth somewhere. It should be nearby. Unless that was it in the distance there. That's the moon. Where's Earth? Maybe that's Earth? Way out there? That doesn't look like Earth, though. Alright, well, you know what? Here. Let's just get closer, I guess. Is there anybody out there? Maybe there's nobody there. Dog. Alright, we're going in. We're going to this abandoned space station that's orbiting the moon. What is the speed rating WS stand for? I have no idea. Board or undock? No, it's board. Alright, we're going on this weird space station. Whoa, what? This does not look good. That...
Steps in and we're already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello. Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way.
Spacer crew?
They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
That sounds like a more chaotic faction than the Crimson Fleet. Why is she not wearing her spacesuit? Shouldn't she be wearing her spacesuit? I mean, the corpse has a spacesuit on. I learned not to pick up everything. Utility flight suit. Am I gonna be, because I don't want to get encumbered. See, now I'm already at 134 out of 135, so we're already kind of maxed. But hold on, that was a suit. That was actually a... I don't know why she's not wearing her spacesuit. I guess I don't need to wear mine. In that case, I'm just gonna... Because I wonder if I don't wear the spacesuit, does that mean that I move faster? And I don't become encumbered as quickly? I'll just move like a Jedi. I'm just going to go Jedi. And we're not going to use this weapon. We're going to use... Do I have any weapon... Oh, do I have any ammo for demoralizing Grendel? No. I guess this. Just, I don't have many rounds on that either, though. Wire spool. That could be useful. Wait, does that make me encumbered? Not quite. I'm almost encumbered, though. I won't be able to pick up... I won't be able to carry much. I needed to drop off a lot of, things. What's that? Restores 10 health. Okay. How do I need to eat some stuff. Eat this. There. The more you carry, the more oxygen is used. Yeah, well, it just means I tire out faster because I'm carrying a lot of stuff.
If you're searching them, make it quick.
Running while encumbered will quickly drain your oxygen. See? So what is that? Navigator pack? What does this do? I don't know what that does. Am I encumbered? Oh, I am encumbered. So I need to drop something. Hold on, maybe... Let me go on the spaceship real quick. Let's go back to the ship and then, see if I can drop off a bunch of stuff. Where can I drop my stuff off?
People say I need more hobbies. Writing about you, thinking about you, talking about you. That's 3 right there.
There's nowhere for me to store anything? How is there no place to store anything? Really? Do I have to go all the way back to the home planet? Even then, I don't even know where to put my stuff.
How do you think this adventure is going? Great. Fantastic. A moment in time we'll treasure forever? I'm thinking all 3.
Was that a jetpack that I picked up? Man, the guns have a lot of value, but I don't know, like, fiber tissue? What do I do with this? Can be used as a component in crafting? All... Oh, the mass. So, is there a way to sort by mass? Sort... Name, value, weight. Okay, sort by weight. The spacesuits, the constellation pack. Why do I have 2 of these? Hold on. Drop? I dropped 1 of those. I don't need 2 of them. I have 3 of these? I have 3 maelstroms and 3 cutters. Okay, that actually fixed it. Look at that. Look at all this stuff. What do I have? Wait, pirate raiding pack? Doesn't that help me carry more things? Why does that, like, not
think
actually...
The documentary about your life will be made into a movie? And
well, whatever.
who do you think will...
Okay, well, he can just hold on to that stuff. That guy can just hold on to that stuff. Okay. This lock is too difficult? Somebody's fighting. There's two groups fighting each other. That means whoever this place belongs to, we need to help them, and we need to fight the scavenger group. What the?
Big mistake.
What the heck? What? Wait, what? How do I always press the wrong button? What?
That was an ecliptic mercenary.
What is cracking?
What are they doing here? Scavenging a star. That's a bit low end for them.
Meal pack? repeat it. What else we got? What is this stuff? Wait, this restores health? What does this do? Plus 6 carry capacity? Lettuce. I can't eat that onion? I want to eat the onion. I'm gonna get really bad onion breath. Here, just eat this and eat this onion. What about this? What is this stuff? An ice box? No. Alright. There's some silverware, cooking station. Oh, can I cook some stuff? I don't have any of the ingredients to cook anything. Alright. There were people fighting here a second ago. Yeah, they were fighting over here. What's this? Recycle bin? Looks like a bathroom. Synergy? There is no I in synergy? Chunks. Choose your chunks. Now with sauce.
Oh, where to next?
Oh wait. This is the wrong way. We're going backwards. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, I got that guy. Uh-oh, is there somebody behind us? Oh, I have no ammo. I'm out of ammo. Uh-oh. Eon? So we're going to Eon. Wait, I don't have any ammo in this gun either. I have no ammo in any of my guns. Alright, we're gonna have to use the axe. We're gonna have to go run around like a Jedi. We're going Jedi. Alright, we're gonna have to go melee. Uh-oh.
I can't take much more of this. Damn it.
Oh, wait, there's 3 of them? Oh, boy. I need to heal quick. %. All right. There's another one over there too. I gotta hide in the bathroom. This is so weird. I have like no ammo. I can't use my guns. Oh wait, she's over there? Okay. What? Oh man, there's too many of them. Can you take his weapon? Was it on the ground? Alright. We have the bullets again. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Damage resistance. Need to get back my oxygen. Oh wow, whoa, 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 whoa. What? Oh, why is my gun, like, I thought I reloaded while I was in the stall. Now, see, now I'm completely out. Okay, can I loot this guy? Does he have anything? He doesn't have, he has a Grendel, which is, oh wait, but he had ammo, didn't he? Okay, I got some ammo in Grendel. There's got to be a better way to heal, though, like to heal faster. Is there somebody over there? Why is there... Okay, there's 3 of them. Who's over here? What? What? Why is this place so full of these people? There's like so many of them. What? There was a 4th one? Why do I keep entering the screenshot mode? Okay, maybe I'm probably gonna be better with controller because I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Or I need to remap the buttons. Because this is not like PUBG. Only the running is like PUBG. There's another one. Again, I'm out of bullets again. How do I have no bullets? You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna try the cutter because the cutter doesn't run out of ammo. Like, this is the best weapon. It has infinite ammo. This is like I'm like a stormtrooper fighting people with bullets. I have like infinite ammo. Is this Crimson Flame? Who am I fighting? These people are wearing like a different outfit. Okay, they had a Grendel, but I'm like almost dead again. What? There's just some kind of gas here? Oh no, it's CO2.
Yeah.
Now it's saying I'm encumbered again. What does this do? Oh, restores 5 health. How are we? I'm so encumbered. Drop one of these. Drop like 2 of those, I guess. So many extra, what does this do? Movement speed. This stuff has no mass. The chisel. There, I guess that, and then use one of these. We're still at 135. I'm constantly out of... I'm always maxed on, like, gear. I feel like I tossed all of this stuff. I can't even pick up anything because I have too much gear. I've got to go, like, sell all this stuff. What was the thing? What did this guy have on him? See, instigating. Grendel. But this, see, again, I get encumbered every single time. Instigating rescue axe. Is that better than the one that I have? Okay, so then drop that one. And I'm still encumbered. Maybe I need to start dropping the weapon. Although the weapons sell for a lot, so I might want to hold on to those. Alright, this increases movement speed. Who else? I don't need a Grendel. Oh! That was very Han Solo. That was a very Han Solo moment. You run right up to a bunch of people with guns. Almost died again.
Come on.
Why are we fighting these guys? I leveled up. Why are we fighting these guys, though? What's side star? I don't even know what that is. Side star? What is that? Go back to Grendel. Actually, why am I using Grendel? I can use my legendary demoralizing Grendel because it's better. It's the same. It uses the same ammo. Alright. I guess I got most of them. What's this? Ooh. Eclipse pack? Ecliptic pack? What does Ecliptic pack do? What does this do? It doesn't really do anything. Oh, I have all these extra... I don't need that many of these. Corrosive plus, airborne. These are the jetpacks? Whatever. Okay. Wait. Not med pack. This one? What's this? Oh, water. Okay, I guess let's go out here. Wait, was that an ammo pack? Yeah, that was an ammo pack. Uh-oh. There's like three guys over there. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, lockpick. Got it.
I see you've done that before.
That's because I'm a Jedi. What's this? Tablet. Oh, an ammo case. Ooh, that has a grenade. Is there a way to change weapon? Like, from here? Like, it's kind of weird. There's gotta be some kind of shortcut thing. Because I can't I don't like how I can't play like I'm playing Counter-Strike. I can't just throw the grenade. Oh, that's a mine. Let's try the frag grenade. How do I... See, like, how do I toggle weapons? Like, this is super annoying. And then they don't even give you the right control. Like, what? What is this? Like, how am I supposed to know how to... Why can't it be like Counter-Strike or PUBG? Like, scrolling through the weapons. Or the numbers. They don't do anything. How do I use my grenade? Is it G? Well, I guess we'll find out if I try to throw it. Might just be G. Yeah, okay, so that's what it was. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that guy's like way over there. I see him. Call of Duty. What the? What? They just threw. What? No, 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 no. Where do you think you're going? No. 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 Ooh, he's got a purple. Ecliptic spacesuit. What does this do? Radioactive Kraken. Radioactive? Randomly deals radioactive damage and demoralizes the target? These guys are using radioactive weapons? What? Oh, I'm out of bullets. And I run out of ammo really fast. Demoralizing Gretel it is. As soon as I get done with this mission, I'm gonna have to go and figure out how to sell a bunch of stuff in my inventory. Like, that's like the first thing I need to figure out. I don't even have any ammo in this gun either. What? What was all this ammo that I thought I picked up? Wait, what? Ammo 7.7 millimeter. Why am I not? You cannot equip this. Oh, 0.27 and 3 QE. So wait, I don't. Oh wait, I can do this. I can use that one. The side star. I got a lot of ammo for side star. What the? Why am I not hitting him?
Don't leave any of that behind.
Furious Coachman shotgun shell. Ecliptic space helmet. I am so encumbered. Ecliptic spacesuit. Ecliptic helmet. What the? I'm too distracted by the fact that I'm always encumbered, so I don't have any circle at the bottom and the viewpoint. The circle at the bottom is my stamina. God, okay, just, you know what? Here. You wanna get hit on the head? What about that? No, sit down. Sit down. What the? Sit down. Okay, you know what? There, people! Got your grenade. And I need to heal fast, because I almost killed myself there. I'm constantly encumbered, so I can't really do a whole lot. I can't make a lot of fast, long, like, sprint movements. Where did what's-her-name go? I'm waiting for my CO2 levels to decrease. Cause see, the white bar is oxygen, the red bar is CO2. I have too much carbon dioxide because I'm encumbered. I should have sold all my gear before I started this mission. That was the mistake that I made. What is this, a shotgun?
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
Wait a minute. They've got, like, a lot of, weapons and stuff in here. Modified Grendel, but don't I already have modified Grendel? Yeah, no, oh, no, I don't have modified Grendel. I need to go back to the ship. We need to abort this mission and go back and, like, do something. Because I cannot stand constantly being encumbered. Hold on, I got a shotgun now. So I'm going to use that. Where is it? Furious Coachman? Furious Coachman, here we go. Double barrel. Alright. What else was in here? Frag grenade. Ammo. There's a bunch of stuff over here. Blistering spacesuit. Utility headphone cap. Why do these guys in this enemy faction sound like they're aliens? Hey, Ty. I'm constantly running out of, I can't stand playing like this while I'm encumbered. Just might as well pick everything up, I guess. Wait, there she is. What? She was there the whole time? What is the mission in this section? We're supposed to find something while we're here, but I don't even know what it is. I don't remember at this point. The guy who looked like Nathan Drake, and he sounded like the voice actor from The Last of Us.
We're ready to depart.
Wait, we're ready to depart? No? Oh wait, this is the way back. This is the way back to the ship. You know what? I think I'm gonna depart because I don't have... I can't stand playing like this. I can't stand where it's like I take 3 steps and I already run out of breath because I'm constantly encumbered. I gotta go back to the home planet. Oh wait, all my stuff remains here? Wait a minute, can I just leave all my junk here? So can I just throw all my guns on the ground and just they'll all be here? You get lost? Hold on. A cutter is too good to have. Coachman, that's what I'm using. Furious Coachman. Okay, we'll leave that one here. We'll use this one. Eon. Grendel. We don't need Grendel because we have Demoralizing Grendel. Kraken uses 6.5, but this one's Radioactive Kraken, so we'll use that one. Look at this. I'm dropping all these guns on the ground, and... look at that. We drop all this stuff. I've been carrying around all these weapons the whole time. That's why I can't move fast. The nice thing about it is they actually stay there in the ship. So can I use the ship as storage just by tossing things on the ground? Deep mining helmet? Now, okay, now I have...
Do you need it?
Look at all this stuff. I can just leave it here?
Polished. Your mirror shine.
You should sell them? Well, yeah, we're not really at a place where I can do that though. So what do we do? Just take off? Should I just take off and go and toss all of it? Okay, let's do this. Here, let me just pick all of it up again. Okay, let's go and sell it. Can I just leave them all on the ship? The console? Where's the console? Because that's what I was hoping to do earlier.
I like to think of myself as your emotional support human.
Buy the 2 seats in the ship cargo? Next to the... Huh? Captain's locker? This?
Carrying enough clutter there, or should we find some more?
Oh, transfer. Oh. You need to post in the Discord when you go live, since I didn't even know. Oh. This is it, right? And the computer screen to the left? This is it? Alright, I'm gonna throw in the Grendel. I'm gonna throw Grendel in there. Store Grendel. Basically, store, like, why do I have 3 Maelstroms? I guess we can sell some of them. Oh, directly across from that? And the computer screen to the left? That works too? Okay. I only need 1 Grendel. I don't need to keep that many Grendels. Like, I got Demoralizing Grendel Legendary, and then I got, like, a bunch of other Grendels. I guess we don't need... I don't need Modified Grendel. Kraken... Wait, this uses, 0.27. This is 6.5. The Coachman, I have the other Coachman. So this one is... We can store that one. You tested Starfield on the Season 100 XT at 1440. Upscaling it ran almost flawless. Yeah. I guess... Do I even need Maelstrom? 6.5. Oh, you know what? I don't need... I'll go with Maelstrom, I guess. Because I've got Radioactive Kraken. We're still at 171, though. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and toss all the Navigator spacesuit, Deep Mining spacesuit, the Deep Mining helmet, Navigator helmet, the container. Is that max capacity? Okay, hold on. Wait. I don't want to take that. Hold on, take these. Oh, great. I'm still... Inventory management is a problem with this game. Just like Neo and just like Wolong. They don't let you have a bottomless bag. Oh, I need to go to inventory. Store this. Store that. How do I know what the capacity is, though? See, it's at max capacity. This one? They need a mod for inventory. Yeah, they really need something. You're saying behind me. Behind me, there's another... No, that's cargo hold. See, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Wait a minute. What is all this stuff? Oh, I can just dump all my other things? I guess all the miscellaneous things can go in here. Quest items cannot be removed. Oh. There. I'm still at 150 out of 135. I guess, chlorine? Why? Wait, that doesn't even have any mass. Why do I have... I've got 3 cutters? Eon... Frag grenade, we can use those. Iron, lead, all of it. Maelstrom, all of them. Like every single one of them. Mochi, this healing item. Well, I mean, I actually kind of needed the help. Nutrient. Phobos survey data. That doesn't even, that has like no mass. I guess I'm gonna put the, we're at 121. As soon as I pick like 2 things up, I'm already gonna be at max. Sealant. All of it. Silver. Leatherware. Uranium. Why we're carrying a lot of uranium around? Alright, that uranium was heavy. There was a lot of uranium. Flight suit. Alright, I'm at 108. I need to still I gotta put more stuff in there like this. We got jumpsuits in there. Aurora sample. I can't get rid of that. Beryllium. Blistering spacesuit. I guess we're gonna put these suits in there. Like, get rid of this. Although those were. Wait, this is heavy. Ecliptic pack is really heavy. 8. Basic boost pack. Alright, well, I guess... Alright, let's just do this with this. Now that that's holding everything. So what do I still have with me for, like, a spacesuit? This thing? I don't even want this. Hold on, why? Okay, put the ecliptic suit in here. Okay. So wait a minute. Whoops, what? What did I do? Oh, I accidentally picked something out of there? I don't even know what I grabbed. Oh, the helmet? Actually, the pirate... You know what? I should probably equip this one. Yeah, I should equip this and I should store the pirate one. Because this one actually has... This one actually has a thing. So grab that. Spacesuit. Yeah, spacesuit. Equip this. Oh, I'm not in inventory, no wonder. Store that one. And then... Yeah, so like, I want to keep... For inventory, for the spacesuit, we'll just use this. And this. Wait, this suit doesn't match. Oh well, now I look like I'm from StarCraft. This looks like I'm from StarCraft. Hopefully there's some kind of mods to make the character look like Mandalorian. That would be cool. Or Boba Fett. Someone is so gonna mod Boba Fett in this game. They're gonna have to. Especially because there's like jetpacks and stuff. Alright, we gotta keep one of them. Helmet. How do you wear, like, where's, like, the hat thing? I thought I picked up a hat. Helmet. Let's go with frag grenade. Weapon. Furious Coachman. Okay, let's go. Whatever. What's my encumberment? 77? That's fine. Let's go. Alright, this should be enough to finish the mission.
Is something on your mind? And is it hero work?
Can you... Can this guy, like, get out of the way? I need to go down. Or up. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Anytime now. Alright, we're going up. What was that? Okay, this is so much better. I can actually play the game properly now. Because I'm not running out of breath after every 3 seconds.
This is Vanguard Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
Okay.
It's almost daring the spacers to come out.
I have to go to Neptune?
It's actually not a bad plan. Much better.
What the? What?
Fighting in field.
What is this dude who just randomly came up here? What was that?
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach that with the shotgun. Let's go with a different gun. Demoralizing Grendel. Actually, no. Radioactive Kraken. Oh, I picked up another rescue axe. I don't really need it, but well, we don't need this. Just drop this. Let's go with Demoralizing Grendel. Press Q to see your favorite weapons. Oh. That's how you do the weapon swap? Okay, I need to set this weapon to favorite. B. We'll make Grendel 1. Okay, this helps a lot. Thanks for the tip on that, because I've been wondering the whole time, how am I supposed to swap weapons? Coachman will be that one. Instigating Rescue Axe will be 3. Modified Equinox will be 4, I guess. Radioactive Kraken will be 5. And I guess Cutter will be like the last one, 6, I guess. We'll do 1 through 6. Okay. So now, so if I do Q. Oh, okay, okay. Now it's like how it's supposed to play. Thanks for that. That helps a ton. Because the whole time I was like, why don't they like, why is it not like Counter-Strike? Why can't I just switch, you know, like why can't I do this? Why can't I be switching my weapon? Oh man, okay, that's so much better because I like 3 on melee. So yeah, okay. Okay, now it's gonna play way better. Why is she move? Look at that. She's like bugged out. Oh, that's interesting. What? Whoa, did she just use like a grappling hook? How come? Okay, yeah, that was stupid. My ally jebaited me into getting shot at. Where? Oh, up there? Hold on. I'll just go over here. What's this? You cannot use this while in combat? Sadly, it's perk you have to assign. Are we not in combat anymore? No, we're still in combat. Alright, well... I like how Sarah's just walking around all slow. Alright. Okay, that guy died. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button. That's not what I wanted to do at all. What is this transfer? I can transfer stuff? Ecliptic? Transfer? What's ecliptic? Q. Can I send things straight to... I don't know what ecliptic... Oh, to his backpack? Or is that my backpack? Hold on. Is that my backpack? Or is that his... Oh, no. That's transferring into his backpack? Wait a minute. So if she's wearing a backpack, can I give her items? Like, if she was wearing this... Could I put things in her backpack? Man, that would be a lot of help. Considering I'm having to carry around a bunch of stuff. Nothing in there. Newton's thing. Okay. Just go and talk to her?
Looks like it's Neptune next.
Oh, trade gear.
Dropping off a few choice items.
Oh, okay. So she has these things. So I can give her a bunch of extra things I don't need to carry, like this. Wait, whoops. Okay, so I can, let me test. We'll give her the pliers. Trade. Yeah, she can have like all this stuff actually. So, if I go back to her... Hold on, let's try it again.
I'll only carry the good stuff. Just kidding.
So she's carrying all of this. Wait a minute. So, hold on. She is at 5 out of 135. And I am at 90 out of 135. What is going on here? You know what? You can have... Well, when I run out of space again... I will ask her to grab some of that stuff. Okay. Do we go this way? Digipack. Those are always useful. A soap dispenser. I don't think we have one of these. Okay.
Heading off right away, or do you need a little bit of time?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to Neptune. You know what? Here. I need to sell a lot of things though, so I'm just gonna take these things. I don't know if they're of any value, but we'll just grab them. Transfer. All of that stuff. I guess these I'll hold on to. Bashing Coachman. Whatever, we'll just hold on to these for now. Alright, we're going. We're going to Neptune. I guess we'll just... Whoa.
I'm sure they're sad to see you go.
Okay, we were there, and Mars is somewhere around. Oh no, we were on the moon. Earth is over here. Wait, Earth is a zombie-looking world. What is this? Zombie world. What happened? Can I even land on Earth? Earth's like straight up messed up. What happened? Like, look. There's North America. There's the Bering Strait. There's Russia. There's whatever. There's Japan. There's China. Malaysia. Indonesia. Australia. India. Mount Everest and the Himalayas and the Tibet Plateau. Man, how do you get to Earth, though? It looks like Las Vegas? Yeah, it does look like Las Vegas. It looks worse than Las Vegas, actually. There's Europe. There's the Iberian Peninsula, so Spain and Portugal. You got Italy down here, the Mediterranean Sea. Here's Northern Africa. Here's Southern Africa. Here is South America, Brazil, Argentina. What's going on, man? Mexico, the Bermuda Triangle... Whoa, the planet. Where's the El Nino effect? I can't even see the El Nino and the La Nina happening over here. Whoa, this is messed up. Earth is like super messed up. It became a dead zombie world, whereas everyone else is still normal. Alright, we're going to... You know what? Let's go to Titan, actually. I want to go back to Titan. Titan is like my favorite moon. Go to Titan. There was a quest that I got on Titan. So the thing is, oh, that's not good. I'm not wearing my spacesuit. I landed without the spacesuit. That's hilarious. Wow, I was in danger right there. If you pick up the book Oliver Twist and read it, it will activate a quest. Is that on Titan? Man, Titan is awesome. Ooh, you can fly. How do you... Oh, the boost ran out. Titan... This moon is like the coolest moon. So, here's what happened to me. I went to Titan earlier today, and I didn't realize that you could... It's considered stealing to take stuff. So I picked up like a ramen noodle. I picked up somebody's ramen noodle cup. And they're like, hey, that's mine. And it said, like, you stole something. Then the UC police force or something came by and they're like, you're under arrest. And then they basically told me that I have to help them by infiltrating the... Unless I want to do jail time, they're like, you need to help us infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. So I was like, okay, I'll help you guys out. Right after I go and swim in this ocean of methane. You can smell that sewer gas. Complete with those ice cubes. Yeah. Oh, man. It's Titan. It's awesome. Oh, look. Check it out, people. This is the RTX Titan. We're swimming in the RTX Titan right now. Yeah. RTX Titan. Yeah. What? How can I, like... Oh, I wish I could dive. Is there a way to dive? I really want to go under the water. I should say under the methane. Liquid methane. This is such a weird part of the stream. Why is she swimming? Look, even the NPC joined me in swimming in methane. What I want to know now is methane... Is liquid... I'm pretty sure this is a mixture of liquid methane and possibly liquid nitrogen. If we're swimming in LN2, that means this is really cold. Like, this is super cold. This is the part of the game that I like, though. Like, the reimagining of these moons of the solar system. It's like, yeah, it's cool that they can do those other galaxies. Mando. We need that Mandalorian mod. Oh, you know what I should do? I should equip the cutter. Oh, I forgot to use my shortcut. What was it again? 5? 4? 5? No, 6? 6 is the cutter. Okay. Is there anything around here, though? Too bad there's not a whole lot to do here. I would have thought that Titan would have been one of the more interesting places. Wait, use hand scanner, place an outpost beacon? Oh, how do I do that? Dream home. How do I do that, though? Activities. Use hand scanner to place an outpost. I want to build my house on Titan. How far can you explore on the planet's surface? I don't know. I don't think you can literally walk across the entire planet. In this case, we're not on a planet, Hades. We're on a moon. This is Titan. This is called the RTX Titan. Look at that tessellation on these rocks. This is the RTX Titan. I want to build my home. I want to live on RTX Titan. Well, no, okay. This is Titan, but I want to turn it into the RTX Titan by building a house here. How do I do this again? Use the hand scanner to place an outpost beacon. The hand scanner. What is this stuff? Oh, smell that toxic gas. Whoa, that's some, whoa, World War I nerve gas coming out of that. Sewer gas all over the place. What a wonderful world. Hit scan. Use hand scanner to place an outpost beacon. Oh, R? You cannot place outposts. Wait. Extreme? Extreme planet environment requires higher rank of planetary habitation? Oh, I can't do it. I'm not high enough rank. Oh, that smells. That smells really bad. Yeah, I guess I have to be a higher rank, whatever. I like this place more than Mars, though. I think Titan's cooler than Mars. Hey, there's something over there, though. Check that out. There's something way out there. Alright, we're going. I like how this is how they imagined how it looks, though. That's cool. Because Saturn has always been my favorite outer planet. I always thought Saturn looked the coolest. And Titan is my favorite moon. So henceforth this place shall be known as RTX Titan. In an AMD sponsored game, this is known as RTX Titan. Okay, I noticed because I inhaled that gas, I've got like the red dot on my circle, and I have an orange one as well. Hey, this is pretty cool. I didn't barely touch the water. I was trying to avoid the water. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. It's like I'm like flying over the water. Because the gravity's so low. Infiniband sand. Yeah, with that Infiniband sand. Well, I guess it's like snow. Or whatever it is. It's some kind of like sand, snow looking thing. Because it's so cold. This makes me think of like a... This is like a much better version of Space Engineers. If you guys ever played Space Engineers... This game is like 10 times better than Space Engineers, because it's got the exploration stuff like Space Engineers, but it also has the planet and moon exploration, and then it has like the first-person shooter action as well. Wait, somebody put a ladder right here. So somebody went to a Home Depot, bought a ladder, and brought it all the way to Titan for some reason. That's cool. Now I'm getting some Genshin Impact vibes by doing all this weird platforming. Okay, so there's a lot of methane gas. There's a lot of methane water and liquid nitrogen. A lot of like snow looking stuff. So it doesn't look like a very hospitable world. There's Home Depots. I really need to go to one right now. I mean, I got a lot of stuff I could trade in. I like this, like, avoiding the ground. You know what this is making me think of? It's making me think of the movie Interstellar, where they go to that ice planet where Matt Damon is. And remember how he tries to kill, I forget what his name was in the movie, but he tries to kill Matthew, what is his name, McConaughey? He tries to kill him by removing his helmet, and it's an ice world like this. This planet kind of, or this moon, Titan, kind of reminds me of that planet in Interstellar, because it was an ice, well actually, yeah, I think it was a planet. It's too bad there's not a whole lot around here to interact with. Military post, location discovered. Okay, maybe we're gonna find some NPCs. Ooh. Be careful. There's like... What's happening here? Why does the light keep changing? The lighting keeps changing in this room. Oh, she came in here? I thought this was gonna be an underground... This was gonna go to like an underground facility, but there's really nothing in here. Why does the lighting keep changing? Oh well, I guess that's that. Caution extreme? What do you mean caution extreme? Oh, for her, I guess? So there's not a whole lot out here. Alright, well, let me fast travel. Can I fast travel to this place? Oh, I can't fast travel while jumping or falling. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go inside, because they do have a facility. Like right here, see? So now we're back at where I started.
If the shift doesn't end soon, I'm mad.
UC security.
Cool spacesuit.
Did he just say I have a cool spacesuit?
Something to report?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're in Titan. We're actually in the area where people live. New homestead. That's cool. Chunk. They got a Chunks here. Chunks is basically this game's McDonald's.
Hello there. Welcome to the new homestead Chunks. We've got all your Chunks favorites. Well, almost all of them. Sadly, we're out of the special sauce. I know. But everything else is still that great Chunks food you know and love. So, what can I do for you?
Let me see. Running out of Chunks sauce sounds like a problem.
If I'm completely honest, it is.
Minecraft sandwiches? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Can't compare to the
I was thinking of like astronaut food, but astronaut food isn't really Chunks.
I've been in contact with some of the other restaurants out there, and they'll give me some. But they say they can't afford to send it, and I don't have a ship, so what am I to do?
Well, I'll go get it.
For real? You do that. You're not pulling my leg.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, yeah, right. I actually just got a message back from another Chunks before you got here. They got a case ready to go for. Just tell them you're there to pick it up for me, and it should be good to go. Thanks.
Welcome to Chunks. Please choose your chunks.
Alright, let me heal all the way to 100%. Heal paste treats burn and frostbite. Restores 4% health per second. Huh. They got chunks here. Oh, this is considered stealing. See, look. That little red square means if you take that, that's considered stealing. I learned the hard lesson because I didn't know that. I just started picking up the item. I picked up somebody's ramen noodles over here. Let me see if I can find out where it was. I forgot. It was on Titan when it happened. And then they're like, "No, you're under arrest." So I'm like, and they're like, "Okay, you got to help us infiltrate the Crimson Fleet." So I'm like, okay. So I guess that's how you're supposed to trigger that quest. Titan is a pretty cool place. This is a pretty legit place.
Welcome to the Brown Horse.
Ice mining operations are unusual, but if they're run properly,
Oh dear. I guess I should have expected that.
See, like... Okay, but this is the back area.
It's a little weird that people come here to see early colony life was like.
Oh,
It's just how we live.
I can't play this? I can't play billiards? Okay, well, whatever. That's cool. It's cool that they actually put something on Titan. Because I was going to be really disappointed if Titan was just a barren planet with no NPCs. Or a barren moon with nothing to interact with. I mean, the surface, it makes sense. But at least they've got, you know, Chunks is here. They've got an area. There's like whatever down there. You know, like a museum looking thing. One thing this game really should have, which I'm surprised, there's no mini-map on the screen. You know what I'm saying? There's like no little mini-map to show me what room I'm in relative to where, like... And also, when I press M, like, there's no map for the area. Like, you don't know how big the area that you're exploring is. That's really annoying. Like, to me, that is a huge oversight. I've accepted the fact that I can't fly into a gas giant and have the ship get crushed from the gravitational force. But, to not have a mini-map, or to not have at least an overlay map when you're in a zone that you're exploring like this, is kind of inexcusable in my mind. And that's a massive ding against this game if I were reviewing this game. Because this game isn't trying... This game... Like, okay, some people might say, oh, Dark Souls doesn't have a mini-map. Well, Dark Souls isn't the type of game that's all about flying to different worlds and navigating. You know what I'm saying? Like, that. It's it doesn't need a mini-map because that's part of how the game is structured. I feel like a game like this where there's tons of NPCs, there's tons of random quests you have to track, you really need a mini-map for a game like this. Like, it's kind of weird how it doesn't have one. But I guess they're trying to go for that Star Citizen feel. I don't really know how else to explain it.
Some of us are quite happy with our lives here. We don't need tourists distracting us with their flights of fancy.
Okay.
Off-worlders always ask how I can live here. I wonder how they can live anywhere else.
Wait, there's an elevator? To residential wing?
Don't stay outside for too long.
Ah, this is where I took the ramen noodles.
Those folks in Sidonia may be closer.
It was that. Oh no, was it instant oatmeal? It was instant oatmeal. I picked up this, and she was like, "That's mine." And then like the cops came over, and I was like, "Oh great." So I didn't get a chance to finish exploring this place because as soon as I got arrested, they transported me to Mars, and I'm like, well, how am I gonna get back to Titan? So it wasn't until I negotiated a deal with them to help them infiltrate the Crimson Fleet that they're like, okay, you can go. So now I can finish exploring Titan.
Stupid tours. Make sure to follow the rules. They're for your own safety and my sanity.
Okay. Okay. See, this is considered stealing. If it has a red thing, it's stealing. So we're just gonna close it or whatever. Meal tray, like this is other people's stuff. You can't just like take this stuff. Now, if I had ingredient, ooh, I can cook this. Yeah, let's cook this.
You built that from scratch. Wow.
Alien sandwich. Oh, we're back on this area, or back in here?
Since I last visited. Nice to see this place still has the same charm.
There's chunks. All right. Well, I guess it's kind of a small area. There's the restaurant over there. Is there anything else down here? Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
I could really go for some of Anya's cooking over the brown horse.
The way people live in the future is kind of like Star Wars, except not as, I don't know. Wait, speak with Joyce? Who's that? Special sauce? Someone at the other Chunks restaurant he's sending me to. Okay, where is this? Speak with Joyce.
We Titans are hardy people. You'd have to be to live in a place like this.
Feel free to look around, but don't touch.
Why is it telling me to go here? Oh, systems office. Huh? Oh. Oh, this is different.
I love this moon and its people. Oh, hello there. Are you here about the brownouts? That's usually the only reason people come up here to talk to me, since I'm the power system manager here.
Actually, no, but that sounds like a problem.
You have no idea. Worse, I'm stuck up here overseeing the whole system, and we don't currently have anyone available to go out there and take care of the problem.
How does New Homestead get its power?
Did you see those huge wind turbines out there on your way in?
Oh,
they're our primary
yeah.
source of power generation. Titan's strong winds provide an almost constant source of power, as long as we can keep the machinery from icing over.
What's it like working on the surface?
Well, I just started this job a few months ago, but I'm loving it, despite all the small frustrations of working on ancient equipment. I came here as a child and did one of the tours.
Ancient equipment?
So much, I jumped at the chance to come back after finishing my studies in energy science. I know it may sound unusual, but I knew what I was getting into with Titan's harsh surface. The challenge is actually one of the things that attracted me to the job.
Here's the thing. In the future, when the sun swells to a red giant, does that mean humans will have to migrate to Titan? Or could they live on Mars? Because I kind of think if the sun swells to a red giant, all the inner planets become uninhabitable, which means you have to basically move to one of the moons in the outer planets system, which means you got to be on one of the Jupiter moons or the Saturn moons. The other ones are probably too far away, so I think it would have to be either Titan or maybe Europa or Ganymede. I don't really know much about the Jupiter moons.
No, New Atlantis, born and raised. It's okay though. I've always liked this quaint little moon. Not that it's actually that little as far as moons go. The people here were a little wary of someone coming in from the outside, but once I changed my name in accordance with their local customs, it went a long way to build trust. And that was fine by me. I feel proud.
Yeah, this is a pretty big moon.
My family came from many, many years ago.
Okay.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm a little new to the job, and I'll admit I'm struggling a little bit. I could use some help. So I really want to impress everyone and show them I can handle this. The power equipment is
Ancient and neat.
old.
Okay, well, you know.
We just don't have the money and the budget right now to do it. The previous.
Okay, so
He never submitted any replacement plans for budget considerations. We have to wait for next year.
So I have to do it?
I could use someone who's handy with a laser cutter to break up the ice that's formed on some of the power system machinery out there. That should clear up the shorts we've been experiencing and stop it.
Okay, I'll do it, whatever.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'm lucky you showed up then. Just be careful not to hurt yourself, or...
Okay, the only reason why I'm doing this is because Titan is one of my favorite moons. Not because... Wait, what? Is this a laser cutter? Can I take it? Is this one better than the one that I have? Energy 4, fire rate... No, I think it's exactly the same. Yeah, I don't need to take that. I'll just leave it here. The game has some kind of weird issue. Like, when you're close to the... When you look inside, it... color gray, like the color gradient when you're looking in from outside shifts, and then when you're looking outside it gets really bright. That's kind of a weird effect that they have going on.
Enjoy our visit here.
Missions, L. Activities. Hold on, so miscellaneous? No, not special sauce. Technician asked me to help clear ice away. Alright, we're gonna do brownout. Show all targets. Show only active targets? What does that mean? Show all targets. Show on map. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. Let's suit up. We'll go with this one. From behind, I look kind of like the Mandalorian. Why do I not see the targets? Oh, now I do. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah, this looks like a Mandalorian, sort of. The back of the helmet? Looks like Mando. Who? The Mando. The Mandalorian man. It's ice, which means there's water on this planet. I mean, I keep saying planet. It's not even a planet. It's a moon. I like the moons and the planets that have the low gravity, because you can do this. You can kind of like fly, or you can do falling with style. It also conserves stamina too, because I'm not having to run so much. Oh, that's why those wind turbines weren't spinning. Hey, there's, what's her name? She's like way over there. See, look at that, look at that. Look how the turbine's trying to spin, see? But it gets stuck because of the ice. This is a kind of an interesting little side quest. Well, that one took a lot longer than the others. Alright. Yeah, I can see how this game can have a really long runtime because the areas are so big. There's so many things to do. Like there's just a lot of stuff to do in this game. That's not even main story. I mean, I guess if somebody just stuck to the main quest, didn't bother to explore everything, because I don't know if Titan is part of the main story. This could just be strict optional side content. Can I go in here? I think I can. Oh yeah, this is the entrance. What am I talking about? Someone needs to do a Moon Rover buggy mod or something. Assuming they don't have one. They might actually have one.
Careful not to damage the equipment with the cutter while you're working. We don't need any more problems. Good work. I should be able to take it from here. Thanks again for your help.
Okay. Alright, so the other quest that I have from this place is the chunks, but for that we have to go to a different restaurant. So I guess we're done with Titan for now. Alright, let's do this.
Recycled air. Just isn't the same as the real thing.
Okay, we have to go to... We gotta go to Mars. Or no, we have to go to Neptune. But I need to drop more stuff in here. Oh wait, inventory. Why do I have... I guess the pirate one can go in there? Actually, hold on. Let's take the pirate one. Frontier. Take? No. Pirate space helmet. That's a store. I need to go. How's it going? We are playing Starfield. Okay, I guess I'm gonna drop all... I'll just put the ecliptic ones in there. I'll just keep the pirate outfit, I guess. Because we're supposed to be infiltrating the pirate, so I guess I might want to look like one of them. Take. Oh. Store this and that. Hold on. What is... I thought I had more than just these. Oh, okay. Wait, there's two. So I had 3 spacesuits. I thought I had 4 spacesuits. Helmets. There's only these 2 in there? I thought I had more than that for the spacesuits. You seen the Hardware Unbox best performance video? Oh, was that the video where they were talking about... I didn't really watch too much of it because they were showing... They were using mid-range GPUs for, like, it was basically for people who had mid-range hardware on how to get the best experience. I skimmed through it. I know that they were using an RTX 3070 as the graphics card they were using to show how to optimize the game. But in my case, I'm just running the game on Ultra at 4K, so it's like I mean, it's a good video, I'm sure, but it's like I don't really, you know. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I want to wear the... Hold on, which one has the best boost? Radiation protection? Tunnel mining one? I kind of like the Ecliptic one, because doesn't the Ecliptic one have the best boost? Basic boost pack? Yeah, I guess we're gonna dump some of those. I'm gonna keep this one. Oh. Packs. Store that. And that one. I don't know. This one has corrosive resistance. I don't know if I'm going to need that. So we're just going to stick with this. Alright, let's get off Titan. Let's go to Neptune. The thing is, Neptune is a gas giant. So we can't land on Neptune, which means we're going to have to fly to some kind of space platform or space station or something that's orbiting Neptune, or we have to go to Triton. Now, I don't know if Triton has an atmosphere, so I don't know if there'll be anybody there. But let's find out. Let's see. Mission. Brownout, Return to Joyce. I did that one. Is that still on here? Oh, that's a completed one? Oh, so they show you your completed ones? Beautiful Secrets. Warner asked me to find his lost data. Oh, that's on New Atlantis. Special Sauce. Get the chunks. Special Sauce in Aquila City. Alright, let's do that one. Where is that? Man. I have no idea where that is. It might be in a different galaxy. Or it might be in a different... Oh, it's in the Cheyenne system. Oh, I've never been here. Set course. Unexplored route. You have not explored every system along this route. Try jumping to a closer system. We have to go to Olympus then? Jump to Olympus. I've never been to Olympus either, right? Alright, we're doing it. Here we go. Star Citizen time. Star Citizen time. Psych. It's way easier than Star Citizen. I don't have to do anything with opening up the comms.
No distance is too far for you, Captain.
Nesoi. I don't know what this planet... I've never been here before. This is a cool looking world. It looks like some kind of Dagobah system or something. Maybe there's some Yoda down there. Let's go to this place, though. Cheyenne. Here we go. Oh, man. This is pretty cool. I like this. I like this part where you, like, jumping through the systems. Aquila, the Cheyenne system.
You're cleared for landing at Aquila City.
Alright, we're going in. Aquila City. There's a civilian outpost. There's a science outpost. Man, okay, this planet makes me think of Star Citizen because this is the first planet that I have come across that has all these little, like, outpost things to fly to. we're going to here. You've seen a couple of the best performance optimization videos for a couple of games. Ultra settings is pretty much 99% taxing on performance versus minimalist graphics fidelity improvements. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I could switch to high preset, and pretty much everybody watching the stream would have no way of telling the difference between high and ultra because of the YouTube compression. All right, let's exit.
Should ask Sam about Akina sometime. He has some pretty amazing stories to tell.
Hey, this place, what? This place has an atmosphere? Remove this. I don't want to look like a pirate, so let's just go with this. Now I look like I look like I'm a Jedi. I'm Jedi. Or Sith. I guess I could also be a Sith. This is the Jedi Sith style. My character, like, he looks like he could be in Hogwarts Legacy. He looks like he could fit in Jedi Survivor, Hogwarts Legacy, or Starfield. High with medium settings are pretty much the best to go settings for more FPS, 99% of the same graphics fidelity. Yeah. Oh, the gravity here is more normal. I can't jump as high. This looks very Star Wars to me. It's like a mix between Star Wars and Fallout. The sound of rocks. You can play as Harry Potter. Yeah. Yeah, you can play as Harry Potter. You can play like as a lot of different characters, actually. This is Harry Potter in space. With the Mandos, he's got like the Disney Plus thing on his back too. It's hilarious.
Sam has told me so many stories about Akila City.
She just talked to me in Korean? What the heck?
Stay safe out there.
She just said hello to me in Korean. What is going on here? What is this planet? That looks like that right there in the background looks like Nevada. This looks like I'm in Vegas, but it's like it's not Vegas. There's no Mandalay Bay. I don't see MGM Grand. Where's my Cosmopolitan? Where's the Aria at? Like, this is nothing. Like, what happened? People are speaking in Korean and stuff, and there's like no Korean writing anywhere. With the Great Basin behind me.
Hold it. By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank. Folks might be in danger, so you may want to steer clear.
Wait, what?
Well, all I know is there was an attempted bank robbery and things went sideways. You'd have to ask the Marshal if you want the whole story.
The Marshal?
Not usually, but he took charge of the situation because the bank robbers are part of the Shaw gang. The Marshal's had a lot of experience dealing with the gang, so he's calling the shots. It's just behind me on the right. The place is on lockdown, so you should steer clear unless you can help out. If you think you might be able to help out, you could talk to the Marshal. Truth is, last I heard, things weren't going so good.
Okay.
You stay where I can see you, Marshal. Everyone stays in front of the building. You got me? If you make a move toward the building, a hostage dies.
That's cool. What's interesting is how the side quest on Titan brought me here. And now this is the thing that I heard about from the review, talking about like you can play as a Marshal. This is like a thing from the one episode in Mandalorian season 1 where he meets up with the Marshal. Yeah. Yeah, it is very CPU heavy, but the thing is, here's the thing though, like what I'll say about CPU, if you're playing the game at 1080p, then the CPU matters. I mean, the CPU does matter at higher resolutions, but it matters a lot less. And in my case, I'm playing the game at 4K resolution with the 7900 XTX. So I could have a weaker CPU and the the experience for me would be the same. The color palette on this game is greenish and hazy all the time. I don't know about that. A lot of the planets do have some kind of like a darker hue to them. But the main place where I was earlier, like New Atlantis doesn't have a greenish tint. At least I don't think it does. But yeah, this place has a greenish tint. So he's saying that there was something going on. Spacesuit workbench. What does this do? Wait, can I mod my stuff? What can I do? Oh, you can improve your gear. Ballistic shielding. Oh, but it's gonna increase the, I won't do that right now because I don't want to increase my, weight load. But that's good to know that you have a spacesuit workbench so you can modify your equipment. The greenish tint with the reshade comparisons. I've seen a couple before after side by side on Nexus mod. This side up, what is this? Do not open without authorization. Alright. Whoops. This is the Marshal, but I need to do the... I need to do special sauce, though. This is the quest I want to do.
Thanks for choosing chunks. Which chunks would you like today?
I'm here to pick up the special sauce.
Huh. I thought it was a joke at first, but yet here you are. Let me get that for you. But maybe next time you can ask him to make it last longer, so I don't have to keep doing this so often.
All right. So now I have to go back to Titan.
There are two certainties in this universe. Death and eating at a Chunks restaurant. And to be honest, death is almost preferable.
Really? She doesn't like chunks? She doesn't like that Minecraft food? Yeah, we gotta return to Luther on Titan. So it's like, okay, I can either do that right now, or I can see what the Marshal has going on over here.
You need to stand back now. It's a hostage situation.
Oh, great.
Now please, get back, or I'll have the guards drag you away.
It sounds like you can use some help.
I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know you. Now please, stand back.
Whatever.
I wish I could say you were wrong, but I'm backed into a corner here. Some folks from the Shaw gang tried to rob the place, but they got spotted by a guard. They took everyone inside hostage, and now they're keeping a watch so we can't move against them. They're using the intercom to communicate.
They must have made some demands.
They won't talk to me.
There's a lot of factions, too. There's a lot more than I originally thought there would be.
They want a neutral negotiator. In other words, they didn't have a plan for this, so they're stalling while they come up with one. All right, I'm willing to allow that. But a few things first. Say what you have to, but whatever they ask for, there's no way in hell I'm giving it to them. Also, there are lives at stake, so don't get cavalier. Find out what they want, and then report back to me.
I sincerely hope you know what you're doing.
You you in the bank. I'm sending in a negotiator, so don't shoot.
Hands where I can
Nothing
see
we
'em,
can't handle.
and don't try nothing.
Okay, here we go. Bring in the Harry Potter Jedi slash Sith slash dude who doesn't have a weapon. All right, we're going in. What? I can't even open the door.
You're the negotiator, huh?
Hmm.
If you think you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender, you're dead wrong. It's Jed.
What's your name? Jed. I'm Gohan?
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me, stranger, how do I know you're gonna deal straight with us? I don't know you, so why should your word mean anything to me?
Let's try this one. Man, the persuasion on this is a lot, though. 8? You got 8 things on here? Only 2 turns left. This will go here. Wait, if nothing else.
I'm so ready to get out of here.
I need to get 4. You can't stay locked up in there forever, so let's talk. That won't get me all the way across the persuasion thing, I guess.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Nothing you say is gonna change my mind, so let's just move on. We want to guarantee a safe passage to the spaceport and a ship. We'll drop the hostages off somewhere safe in the system. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the Marshal and his crew can come and get them. But if anybody follows us when we break orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
This is so Cowboy Bebop. This sounds like Cowboy Bebop. It could take you a while. It could take a while to get you a ship.
Oh, hell. The Freestar Rangers have got ships. They can give us one of them.
The Freestar Rangers?
This whole damn job's gone wrong. It was supposed to be just a quick hit. Clean and simple, you know? So let's all try to keep our heads, yeah? Because my guys, they're going crazy in here. I don't know how much longer we can last. What do you mean?
Here we go again. What is this? We got 8 of these again.
Sometimes bad things happen to innocent people. That's life. You have to believe me. We never meant to take hostages. They're our ticket out of here, so I ain't exactly inclined to let them go. Nah, it's too late to back out now. We're seeing this through. You go tell the Marshal to get that ship ready so we can all walk away from this thing without anybody getting...
Man, okay, well, I messed up. So I'm not a very good negotiator. That didn't work. Alright, we gotta go talk to this guy.
I heard every word. He's talking too loud. Sign of fatigue.
I messed up.
All that fear and exhaustion are taking a toll. They're not thinking straight. That puts us in a very precarious position. Nah, you'd be wasting your time. Or worse, it'd make them angry. No sense risking that.
So what do we do?
I appreciate your idealism. But there were only ever 2 ways this could end. You've already ruled out one of them, so that leaves us with only one option. We have to free the hostages by taking out their captors. Problem is, they're keeping me and the guards in sight at all times. If we try to move against them, they'll see us coming. You'd be willing to do that?
Yeah, I guess I gotta go in. We gotta go do the Jedi mind trick and stuff. The Jedi mind trick didn't really work though.
They might not see that coming. Now, I see two ways we can play this. You could ask to see the hostages. Once you're inside, you can make your move. If you're quick, I think you can take them out before they have a chance to respond. But you'll have to shoot to kill. There's also a back door. Most of their attention's focused out front here, so they may not be watching it as closely. This key should unlock it.
Okay, so we got two choices. I can go through the front,
I have complete
or we're going this way. We'll go this way, actually, and I'll probably go with this weapon. Where's the back door?
SSNN says that spacers and the fleets are getting worse.
What the hell? Hey, someone's here.
Let's like leave. We just leave. Okay, hold on. We're hidden. Detected, hidden. Why are we constantly detected and then hidden?
Hopefully, our vanguard will be time to go.
Okay, let's go in and try this again. Yeah, whoopsie. I don't have a sniper rifle, so I might have to go with a melee weapon. Because I don't really know how else to do this without making a lot of noise. Oh, there's a guy right there. There's a dude on his cell phone or something. Alright, I guess. Wait, what the? Hold on, bro. Hold up. What are you doing? Oh, wait, now she's already shooting. Okay. I guess we have no choice. What? Okay, I don't know what that button is, but I hate when I press the screenshot button every single time I try to melee somebody. Whoops. The grenade.
Might as well take what we can.
Ooh, this guy's got some purple. Modified Grendel. Caseless shotgun shell. I guess ammo. A med pack. A safe. Whatever, we'll just leave that. Supposed to go through a door or something? Oh, we're going downstairs? Hold on. It's supposed to restore my health, but I don't really notice that doing anything. Wait, what does this say? Red harvest spaghetti? What is that? Oh, the hostages.
Thank you so much.
Now I have two heroes. Solomon Coe and you.
Okay, well, we're gonna do the counter-terrorist thing. Counter-terrorist? We gotta do the counter-terrorist win. Huh? Wait, that was it? That was it?
I heard the fight. The hostages, are they safe? That's good to hear. Those people aren't just citizens of the Freestar Collective. They're like
And that was way
family.
easier than the mission that we did earlier.
As for the Shaw gang, we'll grieve for them too. Here, you've more than earned this. You got us out of a tough spot, and you did it with courage that's not common. As a matter of fact, you might just be Freestar Ranger material. If you're interested, head on over to the Rock and ask for Emma Wilcox. She handles the new recruits.
I feel like it would have been better if I managed to persuade those guys and do the negotiation rather than having to kill them.
Thank goodness we have our jetpacks to offset this ridiculously heavy gravity field.
I'm okay. We'll take it from here.
And you're breathing? Back to normal yet?
Mostly.
Alright, we'll sign up. We'll join with these guys. Get this faction.
Need something? You got some business with me?
The Marshal sent me. I'm the hero that solved the bank problem.
Really? You must have impressed the Marshal. I'm guessing he wants to recruit you, so I'll tell you a little bit about who we are. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft.
So hold up. If I'm a Mandalorian, Sith, Jedi, Hogwarts Legacy graduate, you name it, now I'm gonna be a Freestar Ranger? Can I be a Power Ranger?
Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
It's like, that's quite a resume you got there. You're a certified Jedi, Sith, you graduated from Hogwarts Legacy, you have a license to fly a starship, you've been to multiple galaxies. You know, like, what the heck is this? Who is this guy? And his name's Gohan, so he has, like, Dragon Ball Z powers?
I'll say right up front that if you're looking to get rich, this ain't the line of work for you. But yeah, we do get paid from time to time to help with expenses and such. Well, in theory, a Freestar Ranger can go anywhere in Freestar Collective space, even private property. But of course, it doesn't always work out that way. We also have jurisdiction over any local security when we're tracking a fugitive. The number's always changing due to retirements, recruiting, and unfortunately, death in the line of duty. But as far as I know, there's never been more than a dozen.
You're that person that has
Rangers
lived for
at any
10,000
one time.
years.
Okay then. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential. So, what's it gonna be? Are you ready to sign up with the Freestar Rangers?
Yeah, I'll join.
Before I hand you a badge, I need to know you can handle the job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people just get lucky. Tell you what,
Lady, have you seen my resume?
One of the listed jobs.
Have you seen that CV?
Come back alive, and we'll talk about you joining up.
Really? Didn't I already prove myself?
This is a dangerous line of work, and I'm not putting someone in the field unless I'm sure they're ready.
Okay, whatever.
Then I suggest you get going.
Late one night,
Annie Wilcox tried to arrest me for public indecency. She'll be a terror when she...
So what do I need to do? Kill the outlaw captain on Piazzi 7B? Kill the outlaw gang leader? Rescue hostage? Hold on, is there like a... Oh, wait. Deserted mineral plant. Abandoned research tower. Let's just rescue the hostage. Because it's probably the easiest one. Just do this one. Where is it? Faction. Job gone wrong? No. Oh, deputize. Complete a free start. Yeah, let's do this one.
What's up?
Where do I need to go?
A lot of famous people visit Aquila. Popping back a beer, you never know who you'll meet.
Oh, nothing for now.
Don't be causing trouble now.
Well,
Where's this, where am I supposed to go? Wait, what? Whoa, this is a blue star. This one's a new one. The gravity well. This planet has a lot of moons too. Hold on, where do I need to go? They didn't really say. Deputized. Show on map. Doesn't do it. What? Neutron star? Yeah, it's one of those new ones. It's a blue star. How do I set course? This doesn't do it. Oh, I guess it's in the mission.
Oh. Imagine what for.
Wait, what? No.
Well,
It should be in my mission log. Burden of proof? Oh, this. Go to Murfrid 5B in the Murfrid system. Where is that? Arcturus?
You're ready to launch.
Arcturus? StarCraft 1? Brood War? Wait, what is... Hold up. What is this planet? Militia shipping platform? I just looked at a planet and I leveled up? All I did was look at the planet and I leveled up. That's amazing. You just look at a planet and you level up? Okay, I gotta go over there, but hold on, now I'm intrigued. Now I'm intrigued by this thing, this planet in front of me. There's a civilian outpost. There's a lot of them. Science outposts, even. Whoa, this one has a yellow planet, and this one has a blue Saturn. Arcturus 3. This is awesome. A super giant star that was blue before. Oh, wait. Oh, a neutron star? Wait a minute. No, isn't that a black hole? Man, they got a blue Saturn. What is this? Arcturus 3. Wait a minute. Isn't Arcturus in the Andromeda galaxy? Or something? Arcturus 1? Oh, I'm looking at Arcturus 2. Arcturus 2 has stuff on it. This is a gas giant. I can't go here. And then this one has nothing. Which is, that's unfortunate. You can't even land on that. That's just a moon, I guess. Moon of Arcturus 3. Arcturus 1. I don't see any place to land. Some blue supermassive stars create black holes when they implode. I hope we can encounter a black hole in this game, or at least see one. Like, you know how we can look at these stars like this? I hope I can at least look at a black hole. If they don't let you fly into one or go near one, just like how you can't go into the star, you can't fly into a gas giant. All right, let's land on the science outpost. Well, aren't blue stars also kind of new ones? They're younger stars. All right, hold up. I need to put my spacesuit on because I'm probably gonna die. All right, we're on Arcturus 2. Whoa. Hold on, there's grass. There's grass. Is there atmosphere? Oh. This planet has an atmosphere. Okay. So I don't need my spacesuit then. Hey, hold up. What else? Let's try the different outfit. Where's my... Okay, I am an ambassador from Earth, from the Indian subcontinent. Now I really look like a Jedi monk. I look like a Jedi monk. How do I... Whoops. How do I remove my weapon? Like, let's do this? No. I don't want to wear a weapon. Like, just 9? Unequipped. Now I'm just gonna go monk style. Monk style, yeah. Arcturus 2. This is the Arcturus 2's style. What is that? Flocking Orchid Scavenger? Now hold on, I'm a level 10. Oh no, that thing's level 10. What am I? Oh no, you don't. What? Are you serious? You dare to do this? I will melee you with my hands and feet. Okay. See, I don't need a gun. Well, she used a gun, but you know, you didn't need to do that. You know, I totally had that under control. With my Indian clothing and all this stuff. This looks awesome. All right, let's. What is it? That doesn't look good. What is that? Is that nerve gas? Oh, radioactive gas. That's even worse. Get away from that. Chernobyl. There's radioactive gas on Arcturus 2? No one told us that. We don't even have dosimeters. Radioactive gas. Now you have lung damage. Yeah. GG didn't have lung damage. Oh, I like how they have the turbine thing, but this is different from the ones on Titan. Man, the gravity on this planet, or this planet is definitely different. There was a living creature, though. I just realized that. Stay away from that radioactive gas. There's some grass that's growing that is in desperate need of water. Alright, we found the science outpost.
If you are in need of supplies, I suggest speaking with the nearby humans.
Okay.
You arrived at just the right time, stranger.
We're studying the vapor escaping the gas vents on this planet.
Yeah, it's radioactive.
I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you kindly.
This game has that mechanic? Oh, is that what the yellow thing on my... Oh, you guys can't really see it. Because I'm in the way. But yeah, some of my health bar has yellow. Oh, that would be considered stealing, so I can't take that. Ooh, that's a cool space helmet though, but I can't take it. I'm not gonna get arrested again for stealing, so no. Is there much difference between XTX and XT at 4K? Yes, the XTX is quite a bit faster. But the XT is not that bad, to be honest. So if you can only manage to get a hold of an XT, you'll be fine. You can see it in your inventory. You can see it in your inventory. It breaks down your damage. Oh wait. Oh, whoops. Health. How do I... Status? Status effects? Character? Oh, EM? EM 48. Oh, this is my resistance to radiation. There's a difference of 10,000 units, even if it's in stock. It is not in stock. You're saying there's a difference in... Oh, you're saying that there's a lot of XT in stock, but there's not a lot of XTX in stock? Yeah, the XTX is definitely... So, if for 4K, the XTX is definitely noticeably better at 4K. But at lower resolutions, so for example, 1440p, at 1440p, there is not as big of a gap between them. The XTX, the higher up you go in terms of resolution, the more of a difference there is between the two of them. The lower the resolution, the closer they are together. And that is kind of true for a lot of graphics cards, though. So, especially the high-end graphics cards. XTX is out of stock. Well, okay, if you're gaming at 4K, the XTX is what I would recommend. But the XT can handle this game at 4K. You probably have to turn on FSR too, though. Oris Master, you mean the motherboard from Gigabyte? Hold on, where's my lung damage? Combat. Oh, I've got some skill points, actually. Yeah, I've got 3 skill points. I need to use them. Oh. Why would you get the XTX Oris Master? I didn't even know there was such a graphics card. There really is an XTX Oris Master? I thought there was only an XTX Oris Elite. I didn't know there was an Oris Master. Unlock med packs, strong packs, and adds an optional zoom to the hand scanner, and scan distance is increased to 20 meters. That could be useful, actually. Astra increases gravity jump range of device drive or jump drives by 15%. I don't even know what that even, like, does that even do anything? Get more common and uncommon inorganic resources from surface objects. That sounds like that could be cool. But maybe later in the game. Boost jump 10 times while in combat? Oh wait, you can now utilize boost packs? What? Piloting. You can now utilize ship thrusters? Oh, that's the ballistic missile. Do you think it's 4080 or XTX? The XTX is better than the 4080. The 4080 is not bad, but it's just bad value. The XTX has more, as you said, pure muscle. The XTX has more pure muscle, so that's what I'd recommend. Yeah. It also, the other thing that it has that the 4080 does not have, you have to keep in mind, is the memory. The XTX has 24 gigabytes of memory. The 4080 only has 16. Now, I say only has 16. 16 is a decent amount, but long-term, 24 is definitely better. So that's the main reason why I would never recommend the 4080. Not only because the 4080 is more expensive than the XTX, but because you're paying more money for less memory. Because you're getting what? You're getting 8 gigabytes more for less money for the XTX. Now there's not that much of a difference in the price. However, depending on your local market, there could be a larger difference in price between the two of them, and in other areas it could be a smaller difference. But I never recommend the 4080. I think the 4080 is bad value. It's way too expensive for a 16 gigabyte graphics card. So rasterization on it is okay though. That's what I mean by it. It's an okay graphics card, but compared to the XTX, it's bad value. So in my opinion, if I was spending in that price range, like I have, because I have the XTX, for example, that's what I would get. 7800 X3D, that just kind of depends on, the CPU is going to depend on like what you're targeting. So yeah, if you want to play a game, if you want to play games like this, then yeah, the X3D is really, really good in, here's the thing that a lot of people don't really know. The 3D CPUs are extremely good at multiplayer games, and they're like, for instance, Call of Duty, any kind of modern multiplayer game, and especially MMOs, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, those free-to-play MMOs, those Korean MMOs. The X3D CPUs are very good at those type of games because they smooth out the frame times when you're in the large cities where there's a lot of human players, other players, and NPCs on screen. That is what I have noticed. And what I have noticed is that the reviewers and the tech public in general, they never really talk about that. They don't talk about the fact that multiplayer games are really, really good. And I understand why they don't talk about it, but it's unfortunate because when you play a multiplayer game, especially MMOs, where there's a lot of variability in the type of mathematical calculations that the CPU is having to do, because there's a lot of players teleporting into the city, leaving the city, queuing up, forming groups, going into instance dungeons. All this type of stuff is CPU heavy functions, not GPU functions. These are all CPU bound scenarios. And no one really talks about that. And I understand why, because it is very hard to consistently test for an MMO. Because, let's be honest, when you teleport into a city in an MMO, I'll use Final Fantasy XIV as an example. If you teleport into Limsa Lominsa, which is a city in Final Fantasy XIV where a lot of players gather and hang out and do their crafting, and they just chat and they're just talking, and they're constantly teleporting in and leaving for their queued raid or whatever they're doing. The variability is very high in that scenario, and that is where the 3D V-Cache makes an enormous difference. In my own experience testing the 3D chips, I have found that MMOs are like the best scenario where those CPUs make a massive difference. But that also applies to a lot of multiplayer type games. Star Citizen is not a multiplayer game, But yes, the 3D V-Cache CPUs handle Star Citizen just fine. Who would believe if I said that 3 years ago AMD would beat Intel in gaming? Well, 3 years ago was 2020. So, I think some people... Okay, 3 years ago, the best AMD had was Ryzen 3000. So that was 3950X, 3800X, 3700X, etc. 3600. And Intel had the 10th generation Coffee Lake. Or no, not Coffee Lake. Comet Lake. 10900K, 10700K, etc. So Intel's 10th generation versus AMD's Zen 2, which is the Ryzen 3000. So yeah, 3 years ago, Intel was slightly faster than AMD. However, you have to remember that toward the end of 2020, which was 3 years ago, that is when Zen 3 launched, which was the Ryzen 5000. And we all know that the Ryzen 5000 was actually faster than the Intel 10th generation. So AMD became faster than Intel in 2020 with the Zen 3 architecture. Of course, Intel came back with... Intel countered with 11th generation Rocket Lake, which actually failed to defeat AMD. So AMD was actually faster than Intel for 2 generations. A lot of people forget that. And then Intel quickly launched Alder Lake, 12th generation, at the end of 2021 to be more competitive with AMD. And I've talked about that on a lot of live streams in the past. I don't want to go into that here, but yeah, they're back and forth. They're very competitive with each other. So I would say Intel today is not bad. Intel's good. Intel has good memory scaling. However, Intel is a lot more power hungry though when you're doing a lot of multi-threaded workloads. That's the one thing I don't like about the Intel processors. They do tend to heat up the room. Like if I'm playing a game, it's not really a problem. But if I'm playing a game and I'm live streaming, so think about that. I'm playing a game at 4K resolution. I'm live streaming the game to the internet at 1440p, 60 frames per second to YouTube. That uses a lot of CPU. Now I offload a lot of that to the GPU's encoder for the image quality via the AMD 7900 XTX. That handles a lot of the video encoding, but the CPU is still having to push a lot of the data up to the internet while also doing all of the in-game CPU tasks. So that uses a lot of CPU. And if I'm running the Intel 13900K, my room will get really, really hot because the CPU is running around about, I've tested it, it's about 230 to 250 watts. At max load, it can go to 300 watts, but I power limit mine so I don't exceed 253 watts. And even at 253 watts, if I'm doing a long play session, like for example, I've been live streaming the game for 3 hours now. If I was streaming on the 13900K, I would probably be sweating right now because it would be very, very hot and uncomfortable in my room. Because think about it, not only do I have the 350 watt 7900 XTX generating 350 watts of waste heat in my room, if I combine that with the Intel 1300K, that's another 250 watts. That's a lot of power that's going to heat up the environment. So that's the reason why I try to get the lowest power consumption as possible on the CPU. And the X3D CPUs offer much, much better energy efficiency while you're doing multiple things such as streaming and playing a game and having the YouTube chat running, having Discord running, having all this other stuff running in the background, and all of it is not using more than like 110 watts maximum. So that's why I recommend the AMD CPUs for mixed use case. They just make a lot more sense to me. But Intel's not bad. They do perform well, but they're just not as well behaved, let's just say. Now the best AMD dude, what? Now the best AMD dude also, what do you think about Intel Arc A770? I think, yeah, Intel Arc A770 is right there behind me. I have Intel A770 and I have A750. I have both. I actually have both of them. Hold on. Right here. Intel Arc A750 and Intel Arc A770. So I've got both of them right here in the original boxes. The Intel reference cards, both of them. Unfortunately, you cannot play Star Citizen with these graphics cards right now until the driver comes out next week. So I won't be able to test Intel with Starfield until... Did I say Star Citizen earlier? I meant Starfield. Yeah, you can't play Starfield with the Intel Arc GPU until they get the driver update. You think Intel has a long way to go in the graphics card thing? Intel will give up on this idea, and let's bet that many cards will remain in people's hands. Have you tried Starfield with 750 X3D? Good question, Hades. Not yet, but I will. I will. So for those wondering right now, the system that I am using is the 7950X standard, not the X3D. The X3D is in a different machine, but I am using this GPU, the Sapphire Nitro Radeon 7900 XTX. So XTX plus 7950X. This is the system with 96 gigabytes of memory at 6400 megahertz. So fast RAM and 16 cores, 32 threads. Oh, did I spend my skill points? I don't even know if I did. Oh, I didn't. Why do you think Intel is later with the drivers? I have no idea. I really don't know, because Starfield, Nvidia and AMD had the drivers for a while, like about 2 weeks now. Starting Monday, I think it'll be like 2 weeks. You think AMD bullied them with the full sponsor? I don't think AMD had anything to do with it, honestly. I don't know why. So the thing is, you actually had to... If anything, I would blame Starfield, not anybody else. Not Intel or AMD. I would blame the Starfield developers, because the Starfield developers... So here's the thing. You actually had to update the drivers for AMD and NVIDIA. If you did not, if you were running drivers from February or March or older, you could potentially run into a problem where the game was crashing. I actually ran into that problem on yesterday's stream, and it wasn't until everybody in the chat kept telling me to update the drivers and it would fix my problem, and I finally agreed to do it, and sure enough, it fixed the problem, and now the game is 100% stable all the time. You think it's a corporate chess game after all? Yeah, but you have to think about it like this. Think about it from the viewpoint of if you're a game developer. Look at it from if you're the guys making Starfield. It's dependent on two things. It's dependent on the developers. That's probably the primary thing. Second is how you interact with the driver team for the graphics card manufacturer or the console manufacturer. So what I know about Starfield specifically is that the Xbox, so Microsoft got the most attention from the developers to optimize the game for the Xbox, more so than anybody else. A lot of people don't know that. Now, AMD did partner with them to market the game and kind of promote the game And one of the things that they did to do that was to bundle the game, the Steam version of the game, not the, what is it? What is Microsoft's Game Pass? Not the Game Pass edition. The Steam version of the game, AMD promoted that by bundling it for a limited time with either a Radeon graphics card or a Ryzen 7000 series CPU, not a Ryzen 5000. So people cannot go and buy a 5800X3D and get Starfield for free. That wasn't part of it. But yeah, that was AMD's part of it. Was they would help them co-market the game, promote the game with these hardware bundle deals. And that was kind of the equivalent, or that was the extent of what they did. They didn't really do anything in terms of like preventing Intel from being able to run the game. That's on Intel and the Starfield development team to figure out why the game is crashing with Intel. Because guys, it was crashing on AMD. AMD issued a driver update. I literally had the problem yesterday on stream. And then I updated the driver and the problem was solved. So they do have a very long way to go for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting on the update because I did want to test it. So I was thinking I'm either gonna pull out this 7900 XTX and drop in the A770 and try to do like a 1080p run. I tested Starfield earlier today on a 6700, a 10 gigabyte 6700, a non-XT, and I can run the game at 1080p Ultra with FSR2. Without FSR2, I drop down to like 47 to 57. It's somewhere in there, and sometimes it can go above 60, but when you go inside the city, it dips. It dips a lot. But now, the problem was, I was testing it with a 5800X, not a 7000 series Ryzen. But the thing is, that shouldn't matter too much. It does matter to some extent, especially in the city. But I don't think it really mattered when I was out in the field. Also make them drop DLSS XEE. Does Starfield have ray tracing? No, it does not. You can now utilize boost packs. What should I get? Physical? Boxing? Fitness? Oh, you know what? I want more oxygen. I'm definitely getting more oxygen because I am tired of running into CO2 issues. Weightlifting increases total carry. Oh yes, we want to carry more stuff. We're taking these. Wellness increases your maximum health. Yes. We're taking all the survival things. We're just taking all the survival things first. All right.
If you need to buy coffee, you're out of luck. The postgrads burn through it like it's their job.
How do you like this job? Wait, where are you from?
Nowhere you've heard of. My parents raised me on their farm in the Cheyenne system. I traded up when I left to take this job. Our hab module is state-of-the-art compared to my family's old farmhouse.
How do you like this job?
I can't complain. Ryujin's bankrolling this whole operation, and they stocked me up with some really high-quality stuff. I'm open for business if you want to see for yourself.
Well, see, I don't know about that. Everybody keeps saying it's an AMD-sponsored game, but really all AMD did was help market the game. So is that... I guess it's sponsored in that regard? But is it really sponsored? I don't know about that. I would debate that because when you load up Starfield, nowhere in the loading screen while the game is starting up, nowhere in there does it have the AMD Gaming Evolved logo. That's nowhere to be found in the game when it's loading. So I don't really think it's an AMD sponsored game. Because typically to be a sponsored game means you get your company's logo and branding in the loading screen when you're starting up the game. And that doesn't show up in Starfield. Now, I don't know if it's supposed to be there and they're going to add it at release. And if it's just not there in early access. But if it's not there, I don't consider it a sponsored game.
Here you go.
Oh, he's selling... How much is this, though? Okay, well, I know that this guy sells... He sells chunks.
Alrighty, see you later.
He sells chunks. Is there... Can I go inside? What was,
Whatever the Starfield is experimenting with, I doubt they'll be willing to explain it to us.
This makes me think of that one world in Star Citizen that's on a really cold planet.
Hello.
Fieldwork's always been my passion. I can't imagine being stuck behind a desk.
Did they? Because I don't think they said no comment. I think they said that... I have to go back and look, but I think if I remember correctly, they said that they don't control whether a developer will or will not implement a given technology. Oh, all this stuff, if I take any of this, it's all considered stealing, so I can't take any of these items. There's not a whole lot in this facility, so I'm guessing this would be, at some point in the game, there's probably going to be a side quest in here.
If this laboratory is run by the military, they're not going to let us tour the place without an escort.
Yeah, I guess I can't really do much here. Oh, the sun's starting to come up. This looks like No Man's Sky. Whoa, 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 what did I walk into? I thought I heard the dosimeter for a second. The dosimeter went off. But, oh, that thing has radioactive... That thing has radioactive isotopes on that rock formation up there. So what was I supposed to do something here? Oh, vapor analysis. Place gas sensor? Okay. It's in the area that I'm in, right? The thing is, am I gonna get exposed to radiation by doing this? Okay. Like, 'cause I can place it without taking too much radiation damage. What was that? Radioactive gas? What? The dosimeter, the Chernobyl dosimeter went off. I should probably be wearing like some protective clothing or something while doing this instead of, you know what? Here, just wear something that makes it seem like it'll protect me better. That's like, this is too dangerous. Oh, this one's a big one. Okay. We placed all of them.
You're the new lab rat.
Supposed to talk to him?
You're back! I'll be honest, I wondered if you might just wander off with our gear. Here, take this. For your trouble. It's the best I can do. Stay safe out there.
Alright. We got him. Now, well, this was kind of a detour. And there's some animals out there, too. There's some wildlife out here. Look at that. There's a raptor out here. Hold on, can I run better if I don't wear that? They've got like an oil rig over there. So they've got some kind of mining operations. This is an interesting planet. Arcturus 2. Hey, where are you going? Can I tame one of these and have like a raptor mount? Like in WoW? This one's a little one. Wait, why is she shooting at him? What the? Why did she shoot? What?
I'm glad you're handling the mess well.
Why did she shoot them? I wasn't even trying to... What? Get your space harpoon out to collect their dino skins and sell for good money. Well, I mean, I guess that's all we can do now. Watch this be like some plant that I need for some quest later on. Harvest this while we can, since I found it. I bet you that's gonna be like a side quest item that I have to go find later. Companions kill. Always kill any animal. Great. Huh. Where? I forgot where my spaceship is. She's like, I'm watching you. I can't even tell the thing's face is strange. It's got like... That's a weird looking face or head. Oh, there's the spaceship. Alright, well, we're gonna get out of here. Alright, we're almost there. Surprisingly, we're almost to the spaceship without even really realizing it. Yeah, this planet definitely has more gravity than the other one that I was on.
That was fun. Now what?
Okay, let's
Do you think the documentary about your life will be made?
let's see. Whoa, I'm at 450 and I'm already at 297 now. Inventory. I guess we could store that one. Oh no, that was the limit on this one. Okay, 304. Yeah, I need to go to a city and I need to sell a bunch of this stuff. What happened to Vasco? You know, he's somewhere on... He is on New Atlantis because I think I have to do the main quest. because I haven't done the first quest that where Sarah accompanies me. That's why. I've just been like randomly exploring and just doing side content the whole time. Maybe I should do the main scenario and stick to the main quest line. Yeah, I need to do... I was gonna go to this thing, rescue. I was gonna do this. So we have to go to a new system called Murfred. What is that? Is that an enemy? Is that where I'm going? What? Freestar? What am I supposed to do? What? I can control this thing? Oh, no, that's my stuff. Wait a minute. I can control... Freestar Narcissus. What is this? No. Okay, we need to land on the planet though. Isn't this where I'm supposed to go? Hold on. Rescue the prisoner. Oh, it's on the ship? It's on the spaceship. But the prisoner is on the spaceship, so I have to get in the spaceship. How do I do that? Left alt? What? I know that's mine. Yeah, no, it's a quest thing. I gotta rescue the hostage on this thing. But how do I even get on there? See, the quest says rescue the prisoner on the Freestar Narcissus. There's a captain who has been captured. I need to get to the Freestar. Well, how do you... Wait a minute. Hold up. Kill engine so they can run away. So they can't run away? Oh, I gotta... how do I... Oh, engine. What? They're getting away. They're still shooting at me though. I gotta shoot their... Oh great, hold on, now they've damaged me. I can't destroy the spaceship though. Okay, they've lost their weapons, right? They lost their engine. says destroyed. How are they able to, like, fly? What the? Are they, like, respawning or something? What? Whoops. Oh, engines, the engines. No. Quit. How am I targeting that stupid stuff? I want to target lost. Oh, this. Yeah, this stuff.
It's always nice when the thing you pursue doesn't work.
I have to make it so that all their engines are gone, right?
What have we here?
How are they able to do that? How are they able to just, like, get away? Dock? Was there a button for that? Am I, like, failing and they're, like, respawning every time? Because this is kind of weird. Holes hit. I should press R. Yeah, but how do I get up to them? Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, I just have to, like, beat them up so they can't fight back? Oh, there we go. Okay. Man, this game is, like, really hard to figure out the controls. There's very little tutorials for any of this stuff, by the way. It's very much like Star Citizen. It's a lot like Star Citizen. It doesn't really... There's not a lot of hand-holding. But sometimes with a game that has a lot of hand-holding... Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Alright, we're going in. Gandhi, guns a-blazing, let's go.
I don't think we're alone.
What? Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a dude right there. For real? Like what? What? Alright. Alright, let's go. Classic Bethesda AI. Alright, all we gotta do is find the prisoner. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't shoot through ladders, apparently? Almost fell down the ladder. This guy has a modified Grendel.
Looks like it's Neptune. If you have any...
Alright, hold on. I need to hand this stuff over to her. My inventory. Trade that. I guess I'll hold these. Wait a minute.
Bring me anything useful?
This thing means that it's stolen, right? Solar Frontiers game. Hold on, are we on someone else's? Are we on like a good guy's ship? Are we on a good guy's ship or are we on like a villain's ship? Because it said prisoner, so it's like, did these guys? Hold on. Just put it back. Let's find out who's in charge.
Find anything useful?
Are you playing on hard difficulty? I didn't even know there was a hard difficulty. I'm playing on whatever I started the game on. I didn't really... See, here's the thing. This one has a yellow symbol. So does this mean... Does this mean that this is... Oh, it says steel. Okay. So wait a minute. I can sit in the pilot's seat, but I don't know where the... Oh, there she is.
Good to be alive.
Okay.
I just knew the Rangers would come through. I never lost faith. You Rangers. And now I need a long shower to forget all of this. Thanks.
Well, it's her stuff. So wait.
Thanks again.
What do I need to do? Do I need to fly her back to the... You are not authorized to pilot this ship? Okay, what do I do?
I can't. Thanks again.
I was supposed to free her, but I didn't click set free, and now the dialogue option for that is gone. So what do we do? Do we just go back? Whatever. Just... What a mess. There was four... These guys are not pirates, though. These are some other faction, because they're not wearing the pirate outfit. Whoa, she like speed ran all the way across. So we're just gonna leave her in a ship that has no working engines? And we're just gonna leave it at that? What? Because that makes a ton of sense. I disabled the ship. It doesn't have any engines. It doesn't have any weapons. Killed the 4 random... whoever those guys were. And the captain's just left there. Like, what? How is that a successful rescue?
Have a nice time in Aquila City.
You saw they have 30 spare engines. She's fine. Okay. I guess. We're going here. Wait a minute, why am I going back here? I thought I had to go and do... I thought I had to go talk to the ranger. I have no idea why I'm coming back here, unless I didn't turn in the quest that I did earlier. But I thought I did.
Now this planet, this is
Why
more
are we
my
here?
speed. I could hike here for a while.
Wait, what? Why am I on this planet? I don't even know why I came back here. I'm not even supposed to be here. Return to the thing. I gotta go and talk to the ranger. The sheriff, not did. Why did I... What? Did I just get bamboozled to come down to this planet again? That was weird.
I'm doing an oral history.
Whoa, there's like a big dinosaur there now. A big dinosaur showed up. Yeah, we're definitely taking off. I don't even think this was the planet that we were on earlier. I don't even know which planet this is. This might have been a new planet I've never been on. What planet was that? I don't even know what this world was. This was Aquila. Yeah, I've never been here. This has a lot of water and what is that? Nickel? That's nickel, right? Yeah, nickel, argon, cobalt, benzene, aluminum. Okay, this is an interesting one. It's got a lot of wait a minute. Talk to... Oh, I was supposed to go here? Emma will... For what? This is some other mission, though, isn't it? Oh, I am supposed to go to this planet. This is the planet where they were, like, talking to me in Korean. And they got, like, a deputy and stuff. So I must have landed in the wrong place. Yeah, I'm supposed to land here. Yeah, it's the one with the cowboy. So we are in the right spot. Yeah.
Mirror wolf at the low house.
That boost was pathetic. You can't overcome the gravity on this planet.
Hiya. You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. Oh, you're back. How'd it go? Good. You did what I asked. So
why am I dressed like a priest or something?
Follow me.
Because I am a registered... I'm a certified Sith. I'm a registered Jedi. I graduated from Hogwarts School of Magic and Wizardry. And I have a license to fly spaceships. He's growing his CV. Exactly. So that's why it's like, why are you dressed like a priest? That's probably the best comment in the whole stream. Why are you dressed like a priest or something? I don't think most people who have played this far in the game would have kept Sarah around. They would have gotten the robot guy back. I just haven't done the main quest for so long.
Emma, I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems capable enough. And we
Certified star. Are you wearing a dress? No, I'm wearing an Indian outfit, guys. Like, everybody's calling this a dress. People, look. This is called a sari. This is an Indian traditional clothing is what this is. Gandhi wore this outfit. Modi, the Prime Minister of India, can wear this outfit. Like, come on now.
Word with you.
Everyone's calling it a dress. It's not a dress.
I've got just one question. Do you pledge to defend the people of the Free Star Collective, even if it means risking your own life?
I pledge to punish the enemies of the Free Star Collective.
Well, that's not quite the same thing, but it'll do for now.
I like how there was a,
Here,
I guess.
You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy. I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training. Listen good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
You've made a wise choice, but I trust that your duties as a ranger won't interfere with your service to Constellation.
Wish we could throw you a welcome party, but there's work to do. We got word from a farmer on Montera Luna. She says someone's trying to take her farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger.
Do we know anything about this farmer?
Just the name. Michaela Wagner. There have been Wagoners on Montera Luna for a long time.
Wagoners.
And I'm sure they're proud of that heritage.
Montera Luna? Isn't that a moon?
Well, it's a moon that orbits Montera.
Of course.
It's got a breathable atmosphere, warm climate, and good soil for growing.
Okay.
Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
The last time I played a game that had quests structured like this, where you go on a wild goose chase, was probably Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, where, because I don't really play a lot of, well, Baldur's Gate, I was going to say Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate 3 plays so differently from this game. It's just structured so differently, with the whole dice roll mechanic, and it's very, character interactive. What is this? Is this like is this radiation gas? Is that sewer gas? They sprang a leak. Something's going on over there. It's an interesting meeting room. Strange choice of chairs. Wait, is she following me around too now? Wait a minute, hold on a second. So I don't have the robot and I already have like a crew of 4 people? Alright. I guess we're out of here. A farmer settlement needs help. Wait, how do I don't even know how to get out of this room. This building is confusing. Alright. Oh wait, that's a bad idea, that's a bad idea. Mando! I forgot that the gravity on this planet is not like the other one. I don't want to take fall damage.
Don't even think about leaving the city. Ashta out there. They are no joke.
The Ashta?
Just keep your gun holstered during your stay. You'll be good in my book.
Wait, what am I supposed to do again? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go do this, this one thing. Travel to... Okay. Where is it? Show on the map? Oh, it's... Huh? It's on... Oh, it's on this... Whoa, there's a big blue star. That's a dangerous star. You don't want to get close to that. We'll just start melting just by looking at it. We gotta go all the way over there, and we're like over here. So I gotta go from Aquila over to Montara. What's this one called? Fen. Washaki. Agamon. Skink? What? Skink? What is this? Buran. And then what is this thing? Stellus. Stellus is the coolest looking one. It's like the largest planet. But see, what I don't like is I can't fly into gas giants. Navaja. This one's got something going on over there. Belwa, Laramie. What is this system called? This is called the Cheyenne system. Okay, so Cheyenne's got the blue star. So let's zoom out more. Let's look at some of these. Sagan. I've never been there. Okay, so hold up. There's a lot of star systems. So we've got this Arcturus, Mufrid. The Arcturus system, we were here earlier. I was on Arcturus 2. That's the one that had those weird raptors. So that's Arcturus 2. This is kind of a basic one. You literally just have Arcturus 1, 2, and 3. Mufrid. When you have the robot follow you, all you hear is thumping noises non-stop. Bring back the robot. Mufrid. Mufrio. Did I go here? Oh, I must have gone here for some. Oh, this is the system where we had to rescue that captain that was a prisoner. So this is that's all I did. So I haven't actually been to any of the planets in this one. So those have yellow stars. Then there's this other one. Oh, they tell you if they have a faction. Kriegs has the Crimson Fleet. So later on, I am gonna have to deal with this system. Sagan. Oh, Leviathan. Alpha and Beta. Marais. Tidacha. Hoffa. This one. Oh, it's Schrodinger. Whoa, there's a lot. Okay, this is Lantana. Voli. Whoa, there's a lot. This is pretty interesting. They've got a lot of these systems. Sakharov. Man, you can get lost in this game just by like going off on a tangent, exploring all these planets, Cowboy Bebop style. Oh yeah, I forgot. On my CV, I also put down that I'm a bounty hunter and a Mandalorian. I'm both. Not just one or the other, it's both. Bounty hunter and Mandalorian. And a certified Sith. And a trained Jedi Master. This game has 1,000 planets, allegedly. Yeah, I can believe it, though. But see, the reality is... Whoa, there's a lot of star systems. I didn't realize all these red dots were ones you could actually go to. Boar. Whoa, that's a really unexplored route. You're gonna have to gate jump Cowboy Bebop style all the way there. Man, okay, this is a pretty large scale game. This is a pretty good game. I didn't realize you had all this stuff out here. Alright, well I guess let's do the let's go to that farm. Cheyenne. It's Cheyenne, right? Yeah, Cheyenne. We go in here. Monteluna. Fermi.
When you are
Welcome to the
and a
Free Star
priest.
Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
Alright.
You are good to go. All clear to land.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, we gotta go to the, this place. Yeah, see, a lot of people were complaining that you couldn't fly your ship down to the planet. The reality is, think about how many planets there are. Like, do you really want to have to do the tedious Star Citizen style takeoff and landing every single time? I don't want to. Wagoner Farm.
Crops are doing well. Can't beat the feeling of seeing your
Man, this makes me think I'm in Wildlands in Lightning Returns. That's what this reminds me of. Whoa, this place has no gravity. What was that?
It must be quite rewarding to work on a farm, growing and raising everything needed to survive. Believe it or not, I'm almost envious of their way of life.
We just go find the person I need to talk to.
The Free Star Rangers. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
I'm Ranger Emma Wilcox. My deputy and I are here to help. Now, tell us what happened.
I was out planting in the fields when I saw some men approaching. They looked like soldiers with uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm. Didn't even ask if it was for sale. Their offer was so low, I told them right where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left.
How many men were there?
There were 4, but when they were walking away, I heard them talking like there were others. Maybe there's more out there. Nothing I can think of, no. Truth is, we're in some hard times here. The last harvest was the worst we've had in a long time. Besides, it ain't like there's a lack
This
of
planet,
available
this
land around
moon
here.
actually seems like it's pretty good. It's got a lot of vegetation.
That's right. The uniforms look like the ones worn by Free Star soldiers back during the war. They had a certain steel in their eyes. Like men who were used to violence. I was in fear for my life.
If they're planning to come back, they must be somewhere nearby.
Back behind the house there's some canyons. They went that way. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. First of what, I'm not sure. But there must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men. All right, Deputy. Keep that weapon handy and your eyes sharp. Since these guys don't know we're after them, they're probably not making an effort to hide their tracks. Now, let's go and check out those canyons.
You know what? I realized I can just not do this quest, and then I'll have like extra party members with me as I explore. But I assume that you can build up an actual crew later on, so... like a permanent crew, not just random, like, take advantage of the quest lines and not do them. Oh, there's the canyon. Okay. So we have to scout them out. There's something over there. That looks like some kind of hot spring. What is this? Oh, this is a graveyard? They're not gonna be like zombies that come out of the ground and attack me, are there? Dead Space style? Are you wearing heels? No, I'm not wearing heels, dude. Look, like it's literally Indian clothing. Apparently nobody has seen Indian clothing.
The Wagoner family's been
It's just those Indian shoes. It's basically sandals is what it is. It's traditional Indian clothing is what it is.
Nice change of pace from Aquila City.
Alright, I guess we'll do this. I like how we're just like jumping over the thing. Several pairs of boot tracks lead into the canyon ahead.
Several pairs by the look. Not too old. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find them.
I just realized my gun, it isn't even like loaded. Oh, we're going down into the canyon. This is gonna get very reminiscent of Last of Us Part 1. Going down into the canyon.
Are you certain that traveling into these canyons is wise?
Wait, there's a swarming sunflower?
These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
Let's try to avoid those things. That running animation. Why is she shooting at them? I said let's try to avoid them and she starts shooting at them. Are we getting swarmed? Because those things could have been like Zergling. Have these guys... I don't want to waste ammo on these random critters. Like, it just seems like, why are we shooting these things? And we also made a lot of noise, so we could end up...
Make sure you strip everything useful from that thing.
The boot tracks turn right along the canyon floor.
Deputy. Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Well, that's a big one, but it's only level 1, though.
You better check your ammunition supply. It's clear that we're not the only things roaming these canyons.
Distilled water. It's very dark. Swarming, they call these things swarming sunflower. I just like punch it. Boom. See, I'm a certified Jedi. Someone threw a grenade? They don't have kyber crystals in this galaxy, so I can't use a lightsaber. So even though I'm a certified Jedi... What the heck? Who threw that? Oh, you know what? I bet it's the, I bet it's those enemies, those guys that we're looking for. They probably set up mines. Do I have a concussion? I don't think so. Yeah, it's mines. Well, what if we go this way? Like, what if we try to go above the canyon? And try to drop down on them? I should probably heal again. I do need to get the actual med packs, because these other things that I eat, they don't really seem like they heal that well. This is the first time you healed in this game? Yeah, is there a... Can I put healing items on the shortcut bar? Oh, it looks like I could. Yeah, med pack right there. I don't know how the healing works, though, because what I noticed is when I use these other things, they don't really... 20% for 2 minutes? Per second. Oh, if it has per second, restores 5 health. If I eat the shrimp... See, it's like it... Did it even do anything? That one's dead. This one's not.
You knew how irresponsible you're acting right now.
Man, this thing uses a lot of bullets to kill. Why did she... It ran... Did you see that? The sunflower thing tried to run away from the grenade. Like it knew what the grenade was. For real? What are you doing? You can wait to heal yourself, probably. I don't know. I don't think so. It didn't really seem like it worked earlier on. Tracks turn left.
They definitely passed this way. Let's just hope they're not perched up on these canyon walls, waiting to snipe at us.
Maybe we should try to go on the canyon walls then. I kind of feel like we should try to get up on the canyon walls. It's super dark. Those other injector healing are for internal healing or other body injuries. Oh. Oh, there's somebody up there. There's a sniper. But there's also like these big guys, these weird creatures over there. A turret. What? Wait, what? You have gained an affliction. Open the status menu. What? I've gained an affliction. Prognosis poor, pain, taking damage, health damage, expends 2. So I need to use an item. Burns and frostbite, used for treating afflictions. That doesn't work on that. Fractured limb. Fractured sprain, torn muscle, poisoning, radiation poisoning. Treats burn injury, concussion, hernia. I better use better gear as in armored gear. Oh, I should go with anti-corrosive stuff. Let's see what we got here. This thing. Utility flight suit. This one. This one has corrosive. What has the most corrosive protection? This one, but that one has less thermal. Less physical resist. Okay, this one. EM radiation resistance. I guess this one is good. And this one. Okay. Okay, we're going with this. Whoa, that grenade or whatever they threw, like... Did they destroy the turret?
So that's what there's no longer inside.
Wait, what's this? Wait, not this. What was the weapon? Oh? Oh well. Finally, man, that's hard to break. Oh, I only have 2. Okay, we're gonna have to go with the shotgun. Oh, the shotgun made me like fly back. Mando style, Mandalorian style. I like the jetpack, man. The jetpack in this game is actually pretty fun. Especially in areas where there's low gravity. Shotgun. Rare nutrients. Oh, there's some rare stuff over here. It's coal. Hey, we got another one. Aluminum. Slightly left. We gotta get the high ground. Oh, they're going into a cave? Into the ravine.
I bet my badge that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
We should be careful. This bottleneck is the perfect place for an ambush.
Someone's hammering something. What's that noise? Oh, someone's shooting at something? Why is there somebody shooting at this? Okay, I guess we could try to negotiate with them.
Well now, look who's here. Ms. Wagner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry.
Yeah, I'm on the latest driver.
I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
Who are you?
Don't recognize the uniforms. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's like the Major said, everyone's conveniently forgotten. Forgotten our sacrifice. Forgotten how we were betrayed. We'll make them all remember soon enough. I promise you that. Oh, it ain't exactly the farm that's special, but that ain't none of your business.
Well,
You think you're in a position to make demands. Well, I've got news for you. All you're getting from me is a shallow grave. So, got any last words I should try to remember?
Well, this doesn't need to get violent, people.
Oh, I think it does. We've been found out. Don't let him leave.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? That's okay, okay. No, you don't. Get that guy over there. Is there somebody behind me? Oh wait, hold on. Use, She's meleeing him? Hold on, I gotta heal. My last med pack.
Not gonna last much longer.
What the heck? Oh, that's her? She's on fire? Alright, you know what? We're gonna go melee on them.
Another day, another kill.
Maybe not, I don't know. Whoa! Whoa, I'm on fire! How did I get on fire? This is so... Like, I don't even understand what's going on. How did I get on fire? Who had a flamethrower? Incendiary ammo?
Damn, they're gone. Why? Me. This is hopeless. I'm out.
What is she using? She has some kind of what?
Damn, that was a lot rougher than I expected. Let's talk.
You have anything valuable?
I thought that we were going to have some way to persuade them to and not end up having to kill them like that. I wasn't expecting that to end up in a firefight so quickly.
Well, if you were hoping for something lucrative...
Well, they got lots of, they got lots of stuff here. This game is starting to remind me a little bit of Fallout. I'm starting to get some Fallout vibes in the way that the quest structures are set up. More so than Skyrim. Maybe it's also because of the setting on some of these planets. Incendiary weapons and explosion on impact weapons are super strong in this game. I bet, because of the lack of gravity on a lot of places. Alright, I'm gonna have to probably hand over a lot of this. I'm not fully, like, out of space yet, but I might have to hand some of this over to Sarah. Hey, there's their spaceship. Where's the leader at? I think this is the leader. Yeah. Job's done. Alright. Read the job's done slate. Contact on the inside came through, and I've got your ship. Grabbed it right out of the factory. How embarrassing. For Hope Tech. I'll drop it off at the agreed location. Okay.
Find anything interesting? Let's see what we have here. Interesting. So, their ship was stolen from the Hope Tech factory. Whoever pulled that off must have been one hell of a shipjacker. Well, I guess someone really wants that farm bad. Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Wagner know that she's safe. For now.
Did I grab everything? No, this still got some stuff over here.
Not exactly a pot of gold, but this will do.
Aluminum. What's that? Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% more critical damage. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let me grab all this stuff. Alright, we're gonna have to go to a planet and sell a bunch of this stuff. take all of it. Okay, I think that was everything. What's that? What's this? Binoculars? Do those actually... Hold on.
Bound to be something valuable here.
Do the binoculars... Oh, they got flowers over here too. You find the enemy weapon that has incendiary. I didn't... actually, hold on. Maybe I did. Yeah, incendiary coachman, yeah. This one. I think this was it. It was a shotgun. In fact, the Furious one can be upgraded. So, how do I do that again? Wait. Oh, no, I have to go in from here. This one, favorite, B to 2. Okay. So, I upgrade the shotgun. So 1 is this one, 2 is that one. Oh, I did get some ammo as well. Speaking of ammo, there was ammo over here. What's that? Oh, there's ore. 6, I think.
Hey, stick to targets that shoot back. Okay.
Aluminum. Nickel. I'm assuming these can be sold for good money, I guess. What's that? Alright, I think that was everything. How far am I from the, Whoa, we got pretty far out. I feel like the planet map is terrible in this game. Like, this is what they do for the map? Like, why can't they... I don't know. There's just... When you start building your settlements? Okay. Well, it's safe now, lady.
What's the news? What happened? Did you find those men?
They won't be troubling you again.
I'd always heard the Freestar Rangers were dependable. And now I've seen it firsthand. So who were they? And why do they want my farm?
We don't know.
So I have no way
They really wouldn't talk. I wanted to do persuasion, but it didn't work.
I'll start sleeping with a gun nearby. I can't thank you enough. I'd hate to be remembered as the wagoner who couldn't hold on to the farm that's been in the family for so long. Of course. All the same, I'm grateful.
If you have any more trouble, give us a call. We're in system, so it won't take long to get someone out here. All right, Deputy. Let's get back to the rock. We need to report this to the Marshal.
Oh, she's no longer following me. So I lost an NPC. Ooh, that's a nice desk lamp. Alright, whatever, we're out. Yeah, this game is a lot more fun than Star Citizen. It's also more fun than No Man's Sky.
How may I serve?
Okay. See, knowing how many plants are in this game, I actually think that... Oh, she had the best gun. Oh yeah, she had that weird laser gun. Yeah. Because there's so many plants, I actually think the way they handled the landing and takeoff, it was actually done properly.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Alright, we need to go and turn this in. It's just the guy not playing the main quest. Yeah, I guess I should work on the main quest.
What?
Oh, I really need to find a store and sell a bunch of stuff. Oh, can I sell stuff to him?
Everyone needs supplies. I want to do your business quick. Take a gander.
How do I want to sell, I don't want to buy. Wait, he's got a spacesuit? Oh, it's just that one. What type of clothes do they have over here? Does he have good armor? This one's... I think I already have something like that. The farming outfit. Whatever. Main quest gives you faster introduction to more of the game mechanics. Oh, maybe I probably should be doing the main quest then. Alright, let's go.
Hey, deputy.
But that's not the deputy? Where is he? Oh, he's upstairs.
Beer. It's brewed in the city and...
Just making my way.
What's the story on Montero Luna?
That call we got from Wagner Farm turned out to be a little more interesting than I was expecting. Some men were trying to run the Wagners off the land. They tried to buy it first, but when that didn't work, they turned to threats. We confronted them, and unfortunately, it came to violence. None of them survived.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done.
There are still unanswered questions, though.
I agree. Until we see the whole picture, we won't know if Miss Wagner is truly safe. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm?
You have to say it's cool seeing somebody this far and not doing the main quest. Oh, really? See, that's the thing with these type of games, though. I consider this type of game... This is a single-player RPG, but because it's so vast, there's so many worlds to go visit, I feel like you can play this game like an RPG, where you just follow the main quest and then we'll occasionally do side quests over time. Or you could treat it like you're playing Space Engineers or Star Citizen, or No Man's Sky, where you can just kind of go off the beaten path and explore and just do all kinds of random things, which is kind of how I ended up playing the game.
Still with me?
They were probably mercenaries, but wait, what I made of them is... No. I think they were mercenaries.
If that's true, then someone must have hired them. Now, did you find anything that might give us a lead on why these men wanted them?
This guy looks like Frank Sinatra? I don't think he looks like Frank Sinatra. Wait, Give Slate? Give Slate, they hired someone to steal a ship from Hope Tech?
Hope Tech ships ain't exactly cheap. That thief could probably tell us a lot about these men you ran into.
There's something else. They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. They also said something about being forgotten. They seemed bitter about it, resentful. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? Any of that sound familiar?
The 1st Cavalry. I was in that unit for a while. But it was disbanded decades ago. After the Battle of Nera. What was left of it, anyway.
The Battle of Nera?
The 1st Cavalry lost almost all their mechs and soldiers in a big push to take the United Colony's base. They were just about there when a ceasefire order came down. Both sides had just lost too much by then. It was a bloodbath. The commanding officer of the 1st disobeyed the order. He didn't want the lives of his soldiers to be sacrificed for nothing. They court-martialed him, and the rest of the surviving officers, and locked them all up.
Could those men be veterans?
I suppose it ain't impossible.
But see,
it's real damn unlikely.
Yeah, because those guys were young. They didn't. I don't think they were in that battle.
The few that survived ended up in prison after a court-martial for disobeying orders. I don't recall how long the sentence was.
Oh, I haven't walked in those enemies yet. What was the Colony War?
The war between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective? Worst conflict the settled systems has ever seen. Each side unleashed terrible weapons on the other. And countless people died. The armistice was signed 20 years ago. But a lot of folks still bear their scars. No, it doesn't. Just raises more questions. It's a good bet that starship thief can help us get some answers. The Hope Tech factory is in Hope Town on Polvo. Nia Kalu's our ranger stationed out there. She can introduce you to Ron Hope, the president of Hope Tech.
Oh, Hope Tech.
He might be able to help you find the thief. Just make sure you stay on his good side. He's on the Council of Governors, and they're the ones we answer to.
Ron Hope, the Council of Governors?
The ruling body that oversees the Freestar Collective and the Rangers. The council members are the political and corporate elite of the Freestar Collective. So we have to tread lightly when we're dealing with them.
Oh, so the Freestar Collective is like another faction. Because so far I'm familiar with the UC. Now there's these guys, the Freestar Collective. And then there's also the Crimson Fleet. This is kind of like Xenosaga in a way. Because Xenosaga had factions like this. They had a group called the Immigrant Fleet. Which was kind of seen as sort of like the bad guys. Sort of. But not really. It depends. It's like Palpatine would say. Because remember, I'm a certified Sith. It's a point of view.
Good. The last thing I need is the council breathing down my neck. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other Rangers. Find out what you can about those men on Montera Luna.
Yeah, that is kind of mysterious. There was no way to persuade them.
Good hunting.
Because, man, like, that's the thing, though. I really feel like there should have been a way to persuade them. But I guess maybe it's purposely designed in a way where you have to fight them.
Nicely done.
Alright, well... the more I play this game, the more I actually feel like I'm going to end up playing this game a lot. Because there's a lot of stuff in this game. Alright, I guess. Oh, now the sun's out. But the thing is, like, I don't know if the area that I'm in is considered a... Well, it sounds like I'm in a low-level zone, but I haven't tried to fight those Brontosaurus things.
I'm just saying, my family.
You are already nearly 5 hours in on this stream. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a long one.
The rock isn't exactly masked, but as
I just wish there was a lightsaber, though.
Quite an impressive structure.
I wish there was lightsabers, you know what I'm saying? Like... Let's go back to the ship. Because if there was like, if there's Mandalorian, if there's like Beskar armor, and because look, the game has jetpacks. Someone's gonna mod them. Someone's gonna mod them. I can't wait until someone mods like Boba Fett in there though, because that's gonna be cool. There are a couple of factions and groups. This is what you get with 1,000 planets that are habitat planets. That sounds like a cat purring. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, I need to find a place to sell. I know there's a place on New Atlantis. Okay, if I'm gonna sell all my gear, do I need to grab everything out of the cargo hold and then go and sell the gear on the planet? Or can I just sell it remotely? One thing I do like though is this game doesn't really hold your hand. Like if you want to go off and like not do the main story like I'm doing and just do a bunch of exploring, just freely roaming around the universe quite literally and exploring and stuff, you can totally do that. It's kind of funny in a way. How do I like stand up? I want to like E? Oh yeah. Cause see, oh it says you can. Oh, you can sell remotely? Oh, but I just have to find the shop, right? Why is my health almost gone? Oh, I guess I was running too long. I need to rest. Where's the... I need to like take 5 or something. This is like my character. He's gonna die. 1 hour? Wait, 1 hour? Sleep?
Get up and get going.
All right, well that fixed my health problem.
It must be great to be able to see yourself.
Cause see, it's hilarious. Like, I don't know if Sarah Morgan is a flight crew member later on, but the fact that she's like, you got to go do this one thing at the very beginning of the game, and I never did that one thing, so she's been following me around the whole time, waiting for me to do this one thing. And because she's doing that, I don't have access to the robot. The robot's not with me. So, but when I go to these planets and moons for the first time, she's doing all this dialogue that I think normally the robot would have done the dialogue. So it's actually quite interesting that the game can be played in this manner where you don't have to do the main quest. Because look, I'll show you my main quest. I have to go to the old neighborhood. We need to find Vanguard Moara, who might be in possession of an artifact. He was last seen patrolling the Sol system. So we're supposed to go to, I think, Mars or something. If I don't, it's been so long since I've been over there, because I have literally gone all over the. Wait, not this. Where is it? How do you get into the map? Like I've literally gone from. I think we start the game in Alpha Centauri, if I remember correctly. United Colonies, that's what they stand for. I forgot what United Colony. I forgot what UC even stands for. So, you go from here to Sol. And then I worked my way around. See, I've been to like all these different areas, sort of. Well, not those, but I've been to Arcturus. I've been to this. There will be an option to leave her after you finish her part of the quest. Can she stick around? Because she is quite useful in combat. Because I want to build a flight crew. I want to get like a whole entire crew. But this ship is too small. I have a feeling I'll have to get a better spaceship. Or at least a larger one. Because see, right now, where Hope is built, free star. Okay, hold on. That's what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at the star systems and see which factions were controlling them. So Cheyenne is Free Star Collective. This one is Crimson Fleet. Oh, Sagan. Level 15. Level 1. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Narian, level 1. Olympus, level 10. Did you already visit that house you gained from the trade? No, I haven't even been to that house that I have to pay the mortgage on. I don't even know where the house is. I literally don't even know where my house is. Free Star Collective. Voli. What is this one? I don't even know. You have not explored every system. Interesting. There will be others like that as well. I leave everyone because I prefer to be alone with a robot. Yeah, but isn't it better to have a flight crew though? I have seen 10 hours of the main quest line. It will give you more crew. Each will have their specialty. Okay. So it looks like, just by looking at this, I'm guessing that the UC has the western side of the universe, and the middle is the Free Star Collective, and the eastern side might be the Crimson Fleet. That's my guess based off of this, but there's a lot of systems. The more I play this game, the more I actually like this game. At first, when I first started playing this game yesterday, I was a little bit underwhelmed because the combat felt very generic, and also because I wasn't playing. I guess it's my fault for not following the main storyline. That I don't like. I feel like there was no real tutorial for me. It was just like jump in, and I didn't. That's why I didn't even know how to assign like the weapon shortcuts, and stuff like that. Level 40. This is a level 40 zone. This is level 35. Arcturus is level 15. Cheyenne's a level 1. So I've been to the Arcturus system. Yeah, I don't even know how much of the game I've played yet. I've played quite a bit, but not 10 hours. I've probably played like... This stream is almost 5 hours long. So that means 5 plus the other 3. I've played about 8 hours of the game so far. I'm about 8 hours in, and I haven't even done the main story. That's crazy. Vega is over here. Wait, they got Vega 64 over here? Out of fuel range. Soul, out of fuel range. Wait, so do I need to get fuel? Your ship doesn't have enough fuel capacity. Try jumping to a closer system along your route, or add helium-3 tanks to your ship. Wait, there's Narian? Have I not been here? Oh wait, I gotta go here. Go to... Go to Polvo's orbit? What? Volo?
Mayday! Mayday! This is Freestar Ranger Nia Kalu. If anyone is...
Are you going to make that video of it? Probably not until I can play Starfield on the A770.
Hold while we scan your ship.
Someone was saying Mayday? Wait, not this. Oh, that's Freestar? No, wait, hold on. This is Polvo. Fracking station. This one looks like a... Oh, wait, Hopetown. Oh. Why do I always arrive at these planets when it's nighttime? I don't think I've landed on a single planet for the first time where it was daytime. Maybe Titan, but that's a moon. This one looks like it has an atmosphere.
We should swing by Hopetech Star Yard and see if they have anything interesting.
Hopetech, this is where that ship, the mercenaries tried to steal that ship. Or hijack that ship from. Oh, I need to order some fuel, right? Like, doesn't my ship not have enough fuel?
Anything I can help you with? Sure thing. We'll get it fixed up. Good.
Yeah, just fix it up and do all the stuff that's needed, right? Did that put fuel in it? I hope that put fuel in it. Otherwise, I wasted 1,000 credits.
Let's get you some.
Weightlifting.
Yes,
huh?
What?
Why is she just sitting here? What? This is a jail? Why is there nobody attending any? Like, no one's on duty. Like, what's this? All right, whatever.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I remember meeting one.
Remember to pay the mortgage? Dude, I don't even know how to do that. Like, I don't even know how to pay the mortgage. I hope I don't have to yet, because I haven't gotten that far into the main story.
Yes. If you need anything, just ask for me. Sal.
Payday is always a good day.
Okay. Midnight special, a 4-egg omelet, usually made with leftover vegetables, favored by late night bar patrons. That sounds really good right about now.
Howdy.
What is this? Is that blood? What? Oh, this is the deputy Freestar. So basically, I'm basically allied to the Freestar. Freestar. What were they called again? The Freestar. Not colonies, United Colonies. I got forced to join. I basically got blackmailed into joining the United Colonies because I accidentally picked up somebody's ramen noodles and they accused me of stealing. So it's like now I'm allied with UC against the Crimson Fleet, but from doing that deputy stuff, I'm also on the side of the free, whatever this group is called. Why am I not able to jump up on there? What was I supposed to do here? I felt like there was something I was supposed to do here. Visit your dream home on Nesoi? Oh, this is where my dream home is? How do I get over here? Where is this? Olympus system.
It might not be Jemison, This ship is starting to feel like home.
Yeah, well, let's see where that is. Why am I seeing all these different quest markers? Oh, that's it. Okay, let's go down to this planet and see what this looks like. Oh, another planet that has an atmosphere. Alright, I guess this is it. It has normal gravity, or similar at least. Is there... You still think Baldur's Gate 3 will get... Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, yeah. Well, you know, earlier today... Is this my house? Is this supposed to be that house that I owe, like, that huge mortgage on? Oh, boy. What was that? Some weird... Earlier today, I was thinking about Baldur's Gate 3, and I was thinking, yeah, I think that game might actually win. Because Starfield falls short in some areas. You got ripped off. You don't like the view? You don't like this, hazy, what's probably methane-infested atmosphere? That kind of like the planet, or kind of like Titan? Alright, let's go in. Oh, Gal Bank has locked your house until you make an interest-only mortgage payment of 500 credits. Your payment will give you 1 week of access before the next payment is due, or until the mortgage has been paid in full. Are you serious? Okay. I paid 500 credits. Whoa, okay, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Marcelo said I got ripped off. Let's see what we got here. We got a... Let's go first person view for this. Modern sink. It's got the dual. Although, why is this one only half width? Then we got a cooking station with an oven. I guess this one is a... I don't see a microwave oven unless that's a microwave oven. You've got a... It looks like that's a... This looks like a... water filtration system. What is this? The AC unit? I don't know why that's close. Oh, that's the glass. The glass is a strange color. Lots of space though. Okay, so check this out. Look, we go in here. This is the main entrance. On the left, you have what's probably supposed to be a dining room. I guess this is like a dining room. I think. Or maybe it's like a living room. And maybe the dining room is here. But it's free for me to customize, so I'll figure out how it works, where things go. This looks like that's an interesting style for a room. Like, or you know what I mean? Like this could be a this is like a formal living room or parlor or something. I don't know. And then we've got, what else we got before we go upstairs? Door. Oh, check this out. This is a nice bathroom. This is a nice bathroom. Look at that. Look at that. That's good. That's a nice shower. Very high ceiling. The sink. The toilet is right there. I would have preferred if the toilet was like in its own separate area, but that's fine. That's pretty standard. Then we have the upstairs. The upstairs you get a a nice big family room, living room sort of thing going on here. It's nice. This is a pretty big looking house. Okay, another bathroom with a shower. That's like a full bathroom, just like the downstairs one. Then we have, let's see what we got here. We have one bedroom over here. So that's got a bedroom with some shelf space built in. This is probably a sliding door for like a closet or something in there. I'm guessing there's a closet behind there. And then what's this? Another bedroom. So we got a second bedroom right here. This one's got some fancy light setup. I don't really remember seeing that on that one unless they're identical. No, see? Okay. See? The lights are unique. They got different style lighting. And then you've got a different one. So that's room number 1, room number 2, or these are the bedrooms. And then we already saw that. And then here, oh, this is to go outside. Okay. So it's directing me to go this way. So you have a balcony. I like how there's already furniture out here. There's all this furniture out here. We got ping pong or table tennis. You got table tennis, and then you've got what is this? I guess this is like a outside table. I like how the outside, it's kind of strange. The outside is already fully furnished. But the inside's completely empty. That's really interesting how they did that. Oh, wait. A couch in the outside, the atmosphere probably hasn't any moisture. The toilet is short. You have to duck to use it. No, I don't think so. No, it looks normal. That's normal height. What's in here? Can I open that? No. So there's 2 full bathrooms then. One thing that I don't like about this house, if I can modify the house, like in the internals of the house, probably not, but it would be nice if maybe a mod can allow you to change the house. But I would have liked to have I honestly thought this was gonna be a master bedroom. I thought it was gonna be like one bedroom here, and this would be like the master bedroom or something like that. And I was surprised that goes outside. So there's no master bedroom, because the master bedroom normally has its own bathroom. So what I would do is I would modify this section of the house right here and wall this off and turn this into a master bedroom, and then this area would be like a master bathroom, I guess. Something like that. That's what I would have done differently. Because I thought there was going to be a room that had its own bathroom. It's got like some Death Stranding looking refrigerators. You better know it. They will have a DLC lined up for this. Yeah, I guess the housing system is probably gonna be a big thing though. If I had to guess, post-story, like New Game Plus mode, it's all gonna be about the housing and like all that kind of stuff and the mods. The mods are gonna go crazy with like the housing. I can already tell. But this is a pretty nice house. It's just I'm a little bit disappointed why there's no separate master bedroom. To me, there's so much open space, but there's no master bedroom. Or maybe like this area right here could have been walled off and turned into a master bedroom. So you could have had like all the bedrooms upstairs, and then like the downstairs would just have the living room, the dining room, etc. Or just put the master bedroom downstairs, something like that. Interior pack DLC so people can play Sims. Yeah, probably. Can you imagine if this game had co-op though? I feel like if Starfield had co-op, if you could co-op with like up to 2 or 3 other people for like a party of 4 or something, that would make this game like way more competitive with Baldur's Gate 3 for Game of the Year. If this game had multiplayer, at least just co-op multiplayer on a small scale, you know, like Baldur's Gate style or Genshin Impact style multiplayer, oh man, that would put this game on a completely different level in terms of replayability long term. In Skyrim, they did that every time I entered my house, the game crashed. Most people's house will be 30 FPS. This is a pretty okay house. You know, this house actually, I don't know who thought of the design of the house. Like, when they were designing a house for a futuristic style, because I'll tell you, like, the style, like the door, the way the door opens, do you notice how the door has this... First of all, the door is unnaturally wide. Think about how wide this bathroom door is. This bathroom door is wider than most actual front doors of physical homes. So it's like, it has this weird, see how it like slides inward and then opens on it like a weird hinge. So it has a very interesting design, but I don't know why they chose to design it like this. I like how they did the bathroom. The bathroom is actually pretty nice looking. I just don't like how they did this part. Like, where's the actual master bedroom? Because this is just a regular bedroom, and this is just another regular bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my only complaint with this house. Is like, where's the master bedroom? It's literally just regular bedrooms. You should make a series of analyzing the house architecture in Starfield. Really? Really? It looks European to me. When I see this house, it looks like whoever worked on designing this house, like the game designer or yeah, just the graphics, or whoever, the artist who designed this for the game, like, I think they took inspiration from... There are some things about this house that make it look like it's an American type house, but there's a lot of things that are not American about this house, if that makes sense. Like, in American homes, so one thing that is very American is the way this toilet is set up. I don't know how it is in European countries, but in America, and this is something that I don't actually like about American homes, American and Canadian, well, I guess Canadian also, North American homes have the toilet right next to the where you take a bath or where you shower, and I don't really like that because the Japanese never do that. To them, that's considered kind of, in a way, a little bit nasty, because your, you know, like, your number 2 business shouldn't be where you clean yourself. It shouldn't be close to where you clean yourself. So in Japan, the toilet is always in a separate area, isolated from where you clean yourself. So that's why this is definitely not like influenced by Asian, or at least Japanese, but I think it's the same with like Korea and I guess China. But you know, this is definitely not an Eastern designed house. Like, let's put it that way. It's definitely a Western designed, Western influenced house. Because of how the bathroom is designed, just on that alone. That's how I can tell. That's like number 1 in terms of my analysis. Number 2 is the rooms are very... This is a large room. This is a relatively large room. See, if I stand in the corner, I have a lot of space. You can literally fit a king-size bed in this area right here, and you'll still have a ton of room. You can put like, okay, for example, if I was gonna use this room for my live streaming studio setup that I have right now, I could literally fit a bed right here, and then I could have my desk right along this wall where I have my camera, my lights, you know, the triple monitor set up right here, and all that stuff. I could literally have my stream set up right here, so you could see me. I'd be sitting here facing the wall, and the camera will be on me like this. And because of the way this is designed, because of how this is angled like this, I could literally have a bed back here, and no one could see the bed because the room is so big that there's enough space to occlude it from this wall. So this is a pretty big, nice sized bedroom. And these shelves could be very handy too. So I do like the way they did the bedroom. Both of the bedrooms have a very good design. This one has a more... This one, actually... Whoa, this one is even larger. Now I think about it. See how large this room is? This one has even more space. So I'm guessing this one would be the master bedroom. Because it's the larger room. It has 1, 2, 3 built-in shelves. Whereas this one only has 1, see? So this would be like a guest room. Or this would be like the kids' room. And then this is like the parents' room, if this was a family house. But I really think there's not enough rooms for a big family. Like, you could fit, like, you know, like if you had two sons, they could grow up sharing this room. But at some point, you'd want to separate them, so you need you need like a third bedroom, basically. This house would be 5 million IRL. Yeah, pretty much. I was going to say, this house would be in the millions, probably, because it's, like, super big. But the thing is, the only thing about this house is it really needs more actual rooms with doors. Like, I feel like there's too much open. There's too much open space. They could have fit another room. Like, literally, what they could have done is put a wall, like, right here that goes all the way across and turn this into another room. In fact, this is so wide, they could create 2 more rooms and turn this into a 4-bedroom house. And that would make this really nice if this was a 4-bedroom house. But there's just so much open floor space that I feel like they could have done a lot with that, because that is a ton of open floor space. This room alone is the size of an entire house around here. Yeah, I mean, this is a nice house, but I just think, like, there's not enough. They didn't do enough in terms of walling off sections of it to create bedrooms. That's my only criticism of this house. So if they can allow me to modify it, that'd be really cool. Otherwise, I'll have to rely on like Nexus mods or something to change the interior of the house and add more bedrooms. Because that's what I would do, I'd add more bedrooms. But really nice house. The reason why it's in the millions, like Marcelo was saying, is because it's got one of these. Like, it has this outside deck. Like, this is what makes the house, like, super expensive. And besides the fact that it's really large inside. See, it's got, like, an outer deck with a lot of space. You could throw, like, big house parties. You could throw big house parties. People can even be up on the roof. People can even be up on the roof of this house, and it's not a problem because of the way it's designed. So it's a cool design. It's definitely a Western designed house, though. It's not like an Eastern designed house. The big open place could be made an in-house. Yeah, you could do. Yeah. You could do an in-house theater room. Yeah. It's cool. I'm actually glad I chose this house. I'm glad I chose the mortgage option, even though it's gonna be annoying to have to pay that off, because I don't know how else you would get like this house. I guess you could get a house like this later on in the game, but having access to it so early, we'll see. Yeah, this is, in my opinion, the way I see it is, without turning this area into a bedroom, or 2 bedrooms even, this is the theater room. So there'd be like a big TV along this wall, and then you'd have like a big sofa, like a big couch right here, and then behind here you could have like stuff, you know, like drinks, snacks, whatever, behind the sofa. So people could actually walk behind it and stuff. It'll be cool to customize this and fill it in with furniture and things like that. So yeah, it's cool. I think I'm gonna make this one my main bedroom though, like this, because this is the largest room. So I'm gonna make this one the bedroom where I put all my stuff and customize it, and then this will be like a guest room or something. Well, they did say... Wait, she's in there? Here, we're just gonna, like... There. Close the door on her. There. Close all these doors. Alright. Full of fitness machine room? Yeah, you could do that too. I was thinking something on the bottom. Or out. You could put the fitness stuff outside too. But see, even the entrance looks nice. See how the entrance looks? Check this out. We got like these fancy lamps outside. We got some cacti, cactus plants. There's some water. Look at that. There's water with leaves and stuff. That's cool. Stairway to enter up to the house, so it's kind of isolated from like flooding or anything if there's a lot of rain. It looks very futuristic. At first glance, it looked kind of lame. At first, I thought it looked like a research facility, but then it's like, okay, no, it's actually a pretty decent house. It has like these lamp things right here. That's cool. Are those candles? They look like candles. Oh, the windows. It's like there's got these weird like stained glass windows. It's using a concrete slab. It's got a concrete slab. It's too bad it doesn't have a basement. It would be cool if there was a basement as well, instead of a concrete slab. Anyway. Where is the car garage? Yeah, nah, you know, yeah, you know how it is. You don't need a car. I got a jetpack. I'm a Mandalorian. I don't need a car.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
Alright, I need to check one thing though. What planet was this? Nesoi is where the house is. So is there a way to mark this as like a favorite planet so I can fast travel to it? This game really needs like a... You know what the mods are gonna fix this game so much, because this game is missing so many basic things. And this is the other reason why I was thinking that Baldur's Gate 3 is better than this game in terms of the quality of life, because this game lacks a lot in terms of like navigating the menu. Like, for example, there's no favorites list. I can't just bring up a favorites list of frequently traveled worlds and just warp straight to those worlds. Like, that's kind of annoying. Because I have to go out, and it's like, okay, now I gotta zoom out to this one. I gotta remember, oh, it's my house is in Olympus. But, you know what I mean? There's, like, no easy, like... There's no shortcuts, basically. There's no favorites list. Cars and Bikes DLC will be sold to you soon in the future. What is this?
Where shall we swim to next? Oh, wise and formidable captain.
Hail. Oh, well, that's just like the space station? Oh, where am I? Oh, see, what's weird is when you're looking at the planet, you can't see the space station. I can't set course to that. Oh well. Hostile activity. Is this a gas giant? It's probably a gas giant. Thanatos. Ooh, that's a cool looking planet. Can I go here? There's nothing to see here though. Science outpost. That usually means there's not a lot to see. That doesn't look like it has much of an atmosphere. Erebus. Well, anyway. Yeah, well that's... It's got a lot of content. I'll give it that. I feel like they could have done the menuing system a little bit better though. Especially the inventory management. It's functional, but it's not ideal. What is this? Freestar Collective. My first assignment is to learn why. Oh, that. Charity of the Wolf. Special sauce. Let's do that. Oh, okay. This is the last thing we're gonna do, and then we're gonna finish with the stream. So I gotta go to Titan and turn in this thing. Oh boy, I forgot to put my suit on. They need to fix that. They need to make it so that if you get on a world that requires you to wear the suit, they should automatically put the suit on. I have pain status apparently.
Feel free to look around, but don't touch.
Enjoy your visit here.
I could really go for some of Anya's cooking over the brown horse.
Wait, am I going the right way? Oh yeah, I guess I am. Oh yeah, I gotta go to Chunks.
So much.
There needs to be a quicker way to remove the suit also.
Everyone should visit at least once in their
Welcome back. Is that special sauce I smell? Hell yeah, you came through. You are a real lifesaver. Seriously, I don't know how I'd manage to live without it myself, let alone my customers. Thanks.
Oh wow, that was a lot of credits.
Welcome to Chunks, home of the best chunks in the settled systems.
Just for some chunks. Oh no, that was for the sauce. Okay.
The people here live a simple life.
So I guess now that was the last quest I had on Titan. What is this? Talk to Amira Wolf at the Low House. Cherry of the Wolf. Show on map. Set course. Oh, I guess we're gonna go back to New Atlantis, and that's where I'm gonna end the stream. So let's do that. Oh, I have to put my suit back on. Alright, so that was my Titan quest line. So we did all of that, and we haven't even done the main story yet.
Good to be back on board.
Time to go to New Atlantis.
Vectera, you need your own comic, your own cartoon.
All right. Okay, now we need to go to... Where do I need to go again? This one? So I gotta go to New Atlantis? Wait. That is in... here? Or is it... no? Narian? How come I can't set course to this? Narian? It's wherever New Atlantis is. Dibala? No, it's not this place. I think it's Alpha Centauri. The Eye? What is this? Talk to... is this it? The Lodge? Jemison? New Atlantis? Okay, this is it. Right? Wait, yeah. Okay, so it's on this planet. Yeah, I was like, it's gotta be somewhere where I haven't been in a long time. Okay, this is where I will... this is where I started the stream. Actually, no, this is not where I started the stream. This is where I ended the stream yesterday, and this is where I'll end it again. So I did not advance the story. I did not advance the main story at all, and I streamed this game for like 5.5 hours. So... talk to the bartender at Viewpoint? What? Mantis. Well, whatever. You missed the cell console? What's that? Oh! Oh yeah, I need to sell all my stuff. Did you want to join the Discord? I don't really have time.
Hey!
Wait, what the heck?
Hey, you! You have a minute? I need to talk to you. You're the one that was on Vectera, right? You flew in on the, Frontier.
Huh? Was I? I have a different ship now, but that's accurate?
Excellent. So glad I caught you. Tommy Bitlow, SSNN research intern. Word is the Frontier was involved in an attack?
When you spawn the cell
It's
console,
true,
it's
right?
on the right.
You saw some real action?
Good people died and are injured. The Crimson Fleet attacked us, if that's what you mean by action.
This is great. Great. My boss, Nadia Mufaz, would kill to talk to you. An actual eyewitness. There's credits in it for credible, newsworthy information.
Well, I got a mortgage, so I could use the money.
And easy money, too. Just go to the SSNN building. It's not far. Keep it up, Tommy. You're killing it.
Is that a sales guy? Is he trying to, like, sell me some services or something? Oh, you said it's on the left. When you spawn in, it's on the left? Hold on, I gotta find out where that cell console is. Was Is it this one? Him? Oh no, this? Oh. Oh, but see, look, I don't have, I have to go and grab all the stuff on the ship. Yeah, I gotta sell all the things on the ship. But let's see what I can sell from my own inventory, though. So, should I keep all my rare metal things and stuff? Uncommon, this can be used as a component in crafting. Component in crafting, crafting, fiber. So much stuff can be used in crafting. Rare organic resource. Maybe I should hold on to these things. Or the common ones should I sell? Exotic organic resource, vital fluids. This item can be used. Don't sell all the metal stuff. You'll need it later. Otherwise, you'll have to go mine them again. Common inorganic resource. Value is 1. This stuff's like not even worth anything though. Like the value is just... Oh wait, vendor credits 5,000? What is this vendor credits 5,000 up here? That's not how much I get for it. The value is 1. I'll only get 1 credit for it. Wait, do I have any like duplicate outfits? I don't think so. No. I guess I'll... You know what I'll probably do? The shop can maximum sell 5k. Oh, okay, I can get 5k basically. So you know what I should probably do? I should probably go to the ship, grab all my duplicate guns that I don't need, and sell the guns. Because the weapons sell for a lot. I noticed that when I was looking at them earlier. So I'll probably sell my excess guns that are in the cargo bay. Because I don't need any of that stuff. Because I'll just keep my favorite ones that I'm using. So, yeah, that's what I'll do. But anyway, that's it. I actually enjoy playing this game a lot more than... So, yesterday when I was playing the game, it was off to a bad start, obviously, with the whole, like, driver thing that I ran into. But after that, you know, I was still a little bit underwhelmed about the game's pacing. But after being able to freely explore and fly around to Titan, to various planets and moons, I think they did it right for the most part. I feel like Bethesda actually did pretty good with this title. My impression today of the game is a lot better than it was yesterday. So that's good. Now, how it compares to Baldur's Gate, I still think... It depends on the person, ultimately, because Baldur's Gate is not for everybody. Some people do not like the dice roll mechanic, and they will just not get into the game for that reason. But even though a lot of people don't like the dice mechanic, a lot of them still enjoy that game because that game is so open-ended and it is so well done and so fully featured. So, in terms of the quality, Baldur's Gate, I think, is probably better than this game. This game is missing a lot of things that mainly deal with making the quality of life for the experience. Like I mentioned, the menus. There's no mini-map that shows you where you are in a city. There's no city map. There's no area map when you're on a planet or a moon. Or there's no proper one, at least. There's like a bare bones thing that literally you pull this up and it's like, show me where I am, and this is it. It's like this is so useless if you're trying to figure out where the clothing store is or where I can go get my chunks. You know, like, this is kind of bad. So that's a huge oversight. Inventory management is also a problem with this game. But that's just kind of the nature of how it is. But other than that, the voice acting's fine. I have not encountered any weird bugs. I guess like the only thing that I noticed was like sometimes the NPCs, like Sarah that's following me, like she'll, if I get too far away from her, she'll like, I'll see her like run faster than a cheetah at 70 miles an hour and rush up to me, going through walls and stuff. Like that's kind of jarring, but that's kind of a minor thing. So I won't really call that a bug. That's just kind of like the game being lazy with how they respawn the characters. So overall, it's a pretty good game. I think it's a good game overall. It's not my favorite sci-fi game that I've played this year. I'm still gonna have to give that one to Honkai Star Rail. I think Star Rail is over the top, flashy action, sci-fi, great music, great character design. It's the full package, even though it's a gacha game. So I gotta give the win for best sci-fi game of 2023 to Star Rail, hands down. This one's probably gonna be second, then Jedi Survivor, then Dead Space, which I did not play, but that's just a remake, and then there isn't really any other sci-fi games that are coming out. I guess Alan Wake 2, but that's not really a sci-fi game. So, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it for the year. Maybe she is a Jedi like you, but you don't know that yet. Yeah, possibly. Who knows? She is kind of keeping a lot of mysterious... She's keeping a mysterious air about her, let's put it that way. I don't know. My initial thoughts of this game is it seems like it is somewhere in the realm of an 8.5 to a 9. It's definitely not a 10, but I could see this game being a solid 9 out of 10 once I'm done with an actual playthrough. But right now it feels like it's somewhere between 8.5 or a 9, somewhere around there. That would be my guess based off of playing about 10 hours. And I haven't even done the main story yet, and I think it's kind of like shaping up to be around that kind of score. So better than Jedi Survivor. It's a hard game to run, but it's like Hardware Unboxed showed, you can make this game very playable. You don't really need a super high-end graphics card to make the game playable, although you do need a modern graphics card. Let's put it that way. An old GTX 1080 is not gonna cut it for this game. Neither is a Vega 64 or a RTX 2060. I think those graphics cards are too old, and they're not going to be able to handle this game even at 1080p without some severe levels of resolution scaling and FSR and all that kind of stuff. You would say a solid 8 maybe after a month. 8.5 or even 9. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that as it is right now, it feels like an 8.5 to me. Because why do I say it's an 8.5? Because I can tell the developers put a lot of effort into the content. There's a lot of planets. There's a lot of NPCs. There's a lot of voice dialogue. There's a lot of quests. There's a lot of gear. There's a lot of spaceships. There's a lot of customizability. There's the home system. There's all this. There's factions. There's the full package. So to me, at launch, it feels like an 8.5. But I think when it's all said and done, with all the mods, with all the long-term replayability that provides, because you know that's going to happen, it's like a 9. But it's not a 10. With mods, I don't think it'll be 11, man. That's okay, let's put it this way. I consider Skyrim with mods, in my book, is only a 9. Like, I don't consider Skyrim a 10. Even with all the mods, it's still not a 10. Like, the mods can only do so much. Yeah, they can even... Some mods can change the game so dramatically, but at that point, it's like you can't really change the grading that much because the game is still fundamentally, at its core, it is what it is. So, in my mind, Skyrim at best is a 9. And I feel like this game is probably also going to be a 9. It's going to be like the same in terms of the grading. The game is surprisingly fun if you like exploring. But it is... Some of it is a little bit tedious, but it is not like Star Citizen levels of tedious, which was like really, really bad. in my experience. So, but yeah, Star Rail's more like... Star Rail is a different game, but it is an RPG. It's a turn-based RPG. It's a sci-fi game. But when you compare this game to Star Rail, both of them are single-player only. There's no co-op in Star Rail. But Star Rail does have live service, kind of like you can summon another player's character. You can basically borrow another player's character. I don't really think this game has anything like that. There's no live service features at all. It's pretty much a straight, full-on single-player experience, which is a little bit of an oversight. I feel like if this game wanted to have a shot at being a 10, it should have had co-op. If this game had co-op, it would be a 9 right now in my book. Without co-op, it's like an 8.5, but with all the additions later on, it'll become a 9. But I don't really see this game going beyond a 9. So I don't think this game is going to win Game of the Year. Let's put it that way. It's a good game. It's not going to be a Game of the Year game, though. And I know the Starfield fans are going to hate hearing me say that, because I'm the guy who, if you watch my live streams for the last month, I sounded like a Starfield salesman, and here I am saying that Starfield's not going to win Game of the Year. That doesn't mean it's a bad game, though. It could end up on the list, but I don't think it's going to actually win. I think Baldur's Gate's the better game, and in some ways, Zelda might still be a better game than this. Yeah, actually, interesting that you mentioned Hogwarts Legacy. After that takeout, I'm bye-bye. Okay. 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 Well, what I'll say, I'm almost gonna end the stream too, but what I will say about Hogwarts Legacy, earlier today when I was testing Starfield on a 5800X with a RX 6700 non-XT at 1080p and messing with the graphic settings to see what the differences look like, I was actually thinking of Hogwarts Legacy, because when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I thought to myself, okay, I guess Hogwarts is out. It's not going to be a Game of the Year game because Baldur's Gate is so much better than it. But then when I started playing this game, I started thinking, well, you know what? Starfield was the one that everyone was saying could win Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate and Zelda. But then as I was playing this game, I started thinking, well, this game it's a little rough around the edges in some aspects that mods could probably fix, or just patches to the game could end up fixing over time. But I started thinking, well, because this game is not as good as I thought it was, although it's pretty close, it's not as good as I thought it would be in some aspects. Then I started thinking about Hogwarts again, because I was thinking, you know what? Hogwarts is very similar to this game in terms of the look and feel. Like, the graphics of this game are kind of similar to Hogwarts. The combat is kind of like Hogwarts, sort of. I mean, you're firing off projectiles most of the time. There's stealth mechanics. Hogwarts has stealth mechanics. There's open world exploration. It's the same kind of format. It's a linear RPG, single player experience. So I started thinking, okay, you know what? Because Starfield is not like insanely as good as I thought it would be, then I started thinking, you know what? Hogwarts actually still might be a contender for Game of the Year, because it is a very novel game. There hasn't been a Harry Potter game in a very long time, and Hogwarts is actually a pretty well polished game. So I think that one might still be on the list. You did 2 complete playthroughs. You still think Zelda, like Marcelo's saying, Zelda will still win. Well, Zelda is a really good game. Zelda's definitely going to be on the list. I don't want a Zelda game to win when it didn't make any major changes to the previous. Yeah, but the thing is, it didn't do anything wrong. The thing is, Zelda did not do anything wrong. Zelda executed on everything that was expected of it. It did flawlessly. And I think that's the reason why it's definitely going to be on that list. It will definitely be on the short list. Just you watch. Squadron 42 will be Game of the Year 2023. I remember all those Vati, Vidya, and Dark Souls fanboys. All the Dark Souls fanboys and Elden Ring fanboys were all saying Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon, Game of the Year 2023. And then the game came out, and then they all went silent. That was hilarious. Because I am a big fan of From Software. I play all their games. I have Armored Core. I showed Armored Core on a stream last week. I will play through that game once I'm done with Starfield, or at least like almost done with Starfield, I guess. But yeah, I do plan to go back and revisit Armored Core. But Armored Core is totally not Game of the Year. Like, the people who were thinking that Armored Core could copy Elden Ring and be Game of the Year, they had no idea what they were talking about. Because Armored Core is no Elden Ring. It is so not Elden Ring. And people who keep on trying to say, oh, it's like Elden Ring, they're living in a... They're high on something, because they really don't know what they're talking about. Like, Armored Core was never meant to be anything like Elden Ring, let alone Dark Souls. The only thing that is similar is the difficulty. And the difficulty alone does not make a game the same format as another game, even though it's made by the same developer. So, yeah, no, Armored Core, I don't even know if Armored Core, it might get nominated for some, you know, bizarre award, like most challenging combat system, or whatever they decide to come up with. I don't think it's gonna win any significant awards. It doesn't have a good soundtrack. It's a mediocre soundtrack. People overhyped Armored Core. I'm aware of the whole like Fextra Life controversy with Baldur's Gate 3's subreddit, and then how it's bleeding over into Armored Core right now. I'm well aware of all that stuff, but it's not gonna happen, guys. Like, mech games have never been super popular. Yeah, exactly. It's not super popular. It's too niche. People who play first-person shooters won't like it because it controls like garbage on keyboard and mouse. You can play it on keyboard and mouse, but it's trash because it's like playing Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse. And anyone who tried to play Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse knows exactly what I'm talking about. Best overhyped game of 2023. Armored Core. That's a... I don't know if Armored Core was the most overhyped game. I just think that the fanboys of From Software that kept saying Armored Core was gonna beat Zelda and Starfield and everything else and Baldur's Gate had no idea what they're talking about, because they were being way too optimistic. They hold Miyazaki on a pedestal when he probably had nothing to do with Armored Core, because that's like the other team that made Dark Souls 2 made Armored Core. Like, it's wow. It's like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna argue this anymore. But like, Armored Core is not gonna be Game of the Year. Like, people who think Armored Core is gonna be Game of the Year, they need to sit down and like meditate or chill out or something, because it's like, no, sorry, it isn't even gonna be on the list. It's not even gonna be on the list. If it's on the list, let's put it this way: if Armored Core is on the list for Game of the Year contenders is gonna be a huge list. It's gonna be like 7 or more games if Armored Core ends up on the list. Because the reality is, we have arguably more challenging and interesting games that are more similar to Dark Souls that are about to come out. Lies of P is about to come out in like 2 weeks, and I will be streaming Lies of P. That game is going to get priority over Armored Core because that game is actually more like Dark Souls, even though it's made by a different developer. And then Lords of the Fallen is coming out on Friday the 13th of October, next month. And Lords of the Fallen looks so good. I feel like that's the best spiritual, well, not really successor because it's a different developer, but Lords of the Fallen looks so promising as a Souls-like game that even they've got my attention. I did not play Lords of the Fallen when it originally came out back in 2014. I skipped it. But what I have seen with the remake looks very promising. So I'm actually willing to give them a try. So the fact that Lies of P hasn't shown up yet, Lords of the Fallen hasn't shown up yet, let me put it this way. When those two games come out, all these people talking about Armored Core are going to forget about Armored Core. They're gonna it's gonna become like a distant memory. They're gonna be focused on those two games because those two games are actually the type of games that they've been wanting to play. If I recall, we vote in the poll of nominees. It will probably be there at least. I don't know about that, Marcelo, because I feel like the amount of people that are wanting to vote for Armored Core, that percentage of people is much smaller than the people who voted for Elden Ring last year. Let's be honest, Armored Core did not get the same amount of attention by the press compared to Elden Ring. Now, it certainly got more coverage than the previous Armored Core game, which was like 10 years ago at this point. So it got more coverage in that regard, but it was not... It's no Elden Ring. Let's put it that way. It's just not... It's a good game. It's a good game. Armored Core is probably like an 8.5, just like Starfield. But it doesn't have... It just doesn't have as much stuff to do. It's a very linear, straightforward game. It's kind of like an arcade shooter. You know, it's got some degree of platforming and puzzle solving in terms of the level design, but From Software does it in every single one of their games. But honestly speaking, Sekiro was their other spin-off game, and that game was way better than Armored Core. I think most people that played Sekiro and Armored Core would agree with me that Sekiro is the better game. Better music, better combat, basically better everything. The grappling hook mechanic, like everything was better. George R. Martin Association gave Elden Ring quite the boost, though, and I still don't know what he did. All he did was write background. He basically wrote, like, he wrote about the environments, he wrote about the regions, like, he basically wrote stuff about Lindell, Mount Gelmir. He wrote about the world, like the Erd Tree, the different factions, the different people. He just wrote, like, basic things to give them ideas, and then they just kind of ran with that. Yeah, he wrote big parts of the lore. That's what he did. He wrote lore about the world. He wrote about some of the main, like, characters, like Queen Marika and those guys. He wrote about them, but he kind of left it kind of vague and open-ended so that the team, like they always do, can run with it and tell their weird Lovecraftian story with all their stuff that they do, and that's what he ended up doing. So, but yeah, like the Zelda people keep thinking Zelda's gonna win, the Elden Ring people keep thinking Armored Core is gonna win, and then everybody else in the middle are thinking like Baldur's Gate 3 or Starfield or Hogwarts or some other, like, man, the fighting game people think Street Fighter 6 should win. See, because Street Fighter 6 can't win Game of the Year, that's the same reason why Armored Core 6 cannot win Game of the Year. Like, it's too small of a group. It's just too small of a group. Because Street Fighter 6 is a really good game. It is probably one of the best fighting games we've had in, like, 6 years. It's better than Tekken 7. It's better than the previous Street Fighter. It's better than Soul Calibur 6. It's really good. Street Fighter 6 is actually, in my mind, it is capable of being a Game of the Year contender, but I know that it won't win because it's too small, and that's why I don't talk about it, even though I think it should be on the list. Immortals of Avium will win Game of the Year. I can feel it in your bones. Yeah, Immortals of Avium winning Game of the Year would basically be, that would mean that Jeff Keighley is a sellout and he basically is retiring after this year. You know? And that's the truth. Like, if that happens, then you know, Jeff Keighley won't be back next year. He's like, he's gonna retire. The people are gonna kick him out and get somebody else that actually knows what they're doing. So 95% of people just run by them and don't read letters or look at stats. Yeah. when I think about it, though, I think it's gonna be this. Well, we gotta remember there's some other games too that we're forgetting about. But like Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 that came out this year is another almost near flawless game. Think about it. Resident Evil 4 did nothing wrong. It launched good, no bugs, really good graphics, good performance, the whole package. Everything, and it was like a flawless game. Resident Evil 4, but can Resident Evil 4 win Game of the Year? Probably not. Why? Because it's not an original game. It's a remake of an old game. But it's such a good game. So it's a really good game. Like Resident Evil 4 came out when we had all these like poorly optimized, you know, Forspoken, Dead Space 3, Hogwarts Legacy at launch had some issues, but I think for the most part it was okay. Jedi Survivor, all this stuff that had like Last of Us, all these games were like so hard to run. And then you get Resident Evil 4, which looks really good and ran really good. It was flawless. Straight up flawless game, 10 out of 10. Can it win Game of the Year? Should it win Game of the Year? It should be on the list. Will it win? No, it won't win. Kind of niche, and it's not an original game. It's a rehash or a remake of an older game, but it's a really good game. Street Fighter 6, flawless game. I can't think of anything wrong with Street Fighter 6. And will it win Game of the Year? No, too small, not enough of a population to support it. But it deserves a spot. Both games, both Capcom games deserve a spot. You cannot find any flaw with Street Fighter 6 or Resident Evil 4. Those games are 10 out of 10 games. And neither one of them are going to win Game of the Year. But what I'm saying is where I'm going with this, and I guess I have to end this because otherwise I'm just rambling at this point, but 2023 probably is going to be one of the best years of this decade in terms of quality games. This year alone had so many good games. Capcom's games were on point, flawless games. We're getting insane games like Starfield, Baldur's Gate 3, Hogwarts Legacy, huge open world RPG games with tons of content. We got Lies of P, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, Lords of the Fallen, Armored Core 6. You got tons of challenging action games. Like, even that Bleak Faith, although, okay, that game was not good. But you know what I'm saying? Like, not only was the quality there, the quantity was there. A lot of games. Speaking of Wolong, I still haven't finished that game. And that's a really good Dark Souls-like type game. And it's a good game. Not as good as Neo 2, in my opinion, but it's still a really good game. So, we got Wolong, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, and I guess Armored Core 6, and Assassin's Creed is supposed to show up too later in the year, and Spider-Man 2. I mean, like, Spider-Man 2 might also be a Game of the Year contender, just like God of War Ragnarok. So, this year has a ton of games. Alan Wake 2 is coming out. I almost forgot about that game. So, you know, it's not even over yet. It's only ramping up. And for those that play gacha games, I think the best gacha game, best mobile game of the year is Honkai Star Rail. Star Rail, you want to play a sci-fi game on your phone? Go play Star Rail. That game is top notch. Near flawless game. No bugs at launch. Easy to get into. Free to play. Insanely fun. Simple to play. Hard to master. Very good game. And for those that like Genshin Impact, we got Fontaine. Insanely good soundtrack. Genshin Impact has a new banger soundtrack that came out that is so good. Even if you don't play the game. I know a bunch of people that don't even play Genshin, but they just listen to the music because the music is so good. So, I know it's not going to win any awards, but it raises the bar. It's a bar raiser. In terms of like the quality for sound design and music in a game, wow. Just wow. I've heard of Beyond Good and Evil, but I never played it. Where's my ship? Did they take my ship away? Oh no, it's over there. I've heard of Beyond Good and Evil, but I never played it. But the fact remains that 2023 will go down in gaming history as one of the best years in terms of the sheer number of good quality games. And games that were good ideas, but poorly executed. I'm looking at Forspoken when I say that. Bleak Faith. There's a couple of other ones in there that I can't remember the names off the top of my head, but we've covered them in the past. There was even stuff like Sons of the Forest Early Access. That was a pretty interesting game. Meet Your Maker was a good indie game. Redfall was an example of a poorly... It was an okay game, but not good. Dead Island 2 also came out and it was not that great, but it was not terrible, but not great. So, lots of stuff. Final Fantasy 16. Oh, yeah. How could I forget Final Fantasy 16? That was my most anticipated game of the year. I didn't even mention it. But see, the problem with Final Fantasy 16, I don't think Final Fantasy 16 will win Game of the Year. Because it's going to run into the same problem. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Because it's... No, I take back what I'm about to say. I was going to say that it's too small of an audience, but that's not true. Because Zelda is Switch exclusive, and that's still a contender for Game of the Year. Final Fantasy 16 is PS5 exclusive. It can't even run on PS4. It is literally PS5 only. It's one of those few games that can only be played on PlayStation 5. And I thought at first that's going to hurt it because it's not going to get as much visibility in terms of people that actually end up playing it. But it'll eventually show up on PC, but it won't show up on PC until probably a year from now. If not a little bit longer. Probably 18 months from release, if I had to guess. So I'm thinking like end of next year, it'll get a PC release. Final Fantasy is not massive huge in Western countries. No, it is pretty good. It is well known in Western countries. In fact, I think that Final Fantasy is actually larger in Western countries than it is in its home country of Japan. It is definitely not as big as it was in previous console generations. And they have tried to change that. But there were some things about Final Fantasy 16 that I feel will prevent it from winning. One of the things about it was that it streamlined a lot of things that were classic Final Fantasy, or omitted them completely, or just didn't feature them, or just kind of referenced them in dialogue as kind of like a Easter egg, but that's not really what the fan base wanted. So it kind of fell short in terms of its what it was trying to deliver, but it was still a very solid game. It was a really good Final Fantasy game, in my opinion. It's still not my favorite Final Fantasy game, but it is definitely probably my fifth or it's probably my fifth or fourth favorite, probably fifth favorite game. I probably have like 4 other games that I consider better than Final Fantasy 16 in the Final Fantasy franchise. The sun is leaving. Yeah, I guess it's almost time to end the stream because of that. But 16, I don't know. I don't know if 16 will be on the list unless the list is gonna be really big. But I think 16 is better than... Compared to Starfield, it's hard to say, because I haven't really played that much of Starfield's main story. So I'm not really going to compare the two. But I can compare Hogwarts Legacy with 16. And 16 had really strong story moments that are very like memorable moments. Hogwarts Legacy doesn't have any of that. And as an RPG, that's what you look for, because that is a major component of why you actually play the game. You actually play the game for the story that's being told to you as the player of the game. So, and I feel like 16 was flawless on that front, just like Zelda. But in terms of like replayability, there's not a whole lot of incentive to replay 16, and I think that's something that they could have done a little bit better. And that's what I mean when I say that they either omitted or didn't include some certain classical Final Fantasy elements. They brought some of them into New Game Plus, but I feel like there's not enough incentive for players to go back and play New Game Plus. I was gonna play New Game Plus. I still haven't done it. I still haven't bothered to do New Game Plus on Final Fantasy 16, even though I wanted to. But it's just, you know, like I've experienced the whole story and there's really nothing different. So it's kind of disappointing. Like I know Met played Hogwarts twice, but there's incentive to do that because there's the different houses in Hogwarts. There's 4 houses. So you don't really get that with 16. So 16, like to go back and play it a second time, is basically speed run and skip every cutscene, just so you can get like the newer gear and do the, I guess, the New Game Plus exclusive content. But you know, there's not a whole lot there. So that's why it's a solid game, but it doesn't have that wow factor that takes it to another level. It doesn't have that thing that like makes it on par with Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. And that's the reason why I forgot about it. Because, like you mentioned, I forgot about it. And the reason why I forgot about 16 is because after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I realized while I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 that 16's not going to win. Like the game, like Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game. So any hope that 16 had kind of evaporated when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. So, and I still strongly feel that that's a true statement or an accurate statement. So with that, I guess I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. The sun is going down on New Atlantis. So that was a look at Starfield. I did a 6-hour stream. Wow. This was a long play session. So props to those that stuck around through most of it. I will probably do another live stream for Starfield. Actually, I can do a couple of streams for Starfield, because we have a few weeks between now and Lies of P. But the next major game that I will be covering on stream will be Lies of P, because that is another very anticipated game on my list, just like Final Fantasy 16 was. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here, guys. Once again, thank you all for watching, and I will catch you in the next one. Thanks.